Most folks in Eberron live their lives hoping to survive and protect the ones they care about the most.
A few do that and more, trying to help those around them, even the ones they don't know. But only one group does all that when no one else can. The King's Citadel, the ones who do the job no one else can do. Elarian, the Shield, a star-forged Aegis whose strength lies in the defense of their companions and their will to keep the Citadel and its missions safe no matter the price, even when that price must finally be paid. Merime, the Sword, a Kalashtar bard whose dreams predict doom and disaster, and who has touched the mind of a god. Her skill in battle, insight into the hearts and minds of those she encounters, and love for her sister in the Citadel is more necessary than ever, if her divinely touched spirit does not waver. Tantan, the Brain, a dragon-marked human artificer whose jovial demeanor conceals a deep curiosity, razor-sharp intellect, and long memory. He knows what he did for the last war, and he knows what it did to him. And now that he has returned to the site of it all, deep within the ruins of Seir, he knows how much worse the next war will be, unless he can stop it. Nisiana, the Heart, a dragon-marked halfling healer whose love for her sister is matched only by her desire to help and heal the members of the Citadel. She's grown wiser and more wary, and has learned that at times harming matters as much as healing. Can she keep hope and the King's Citadel alive? Rowan, the Wild Card, a human wild magic sorcerer who's played a dangerous game for most of his life. He's gone all in to save his friends, but for the first time he's learned they're not the only ones sitting at the table. Can he break through the shadows of his past and finally call the bluff? These 5 elite operatives came together to aid the salvage outpost of Salvation, where the Grey hovers nearby, a threat and a promise. With the Oracle of War, they found an artifact powerful enough to end a war, or begin one. They traveled to Sharn's City of Towers to unravel the Oracle's mysteries while stopping assassination attempts from the terrorist organization known as the Emerald Claw. They traveled back to Salvation and into the Grey to repel a war-forged invasion and take the fight to the Lord of Blade's secret fortress Razorcrag. They paid a heavy price to rescue hostages from the fortress, and the Lord of Blades escaped into the Grey, seeking a way to create an army of Warforged powerful enough to crush the 5 nations of Corvair. But the Citadel had more immediate problems, the Emerald Claw, and a looming war. At the same time learning that the Lord of Blades seeks the Oracle of Bones to create his invincible army. Now the King's Citadel is in a race against time to unite the 5 nations and stop the Lord of Blades before he can turn his full might against all of Corvair. They've saved Salvation, navigated Sharn, prevented disaster at Razorcrag, stopped the war with Thrain, and thwarted the Emerald Claw. But can they finally unlock the Oracle of War's secrets and defeat the Lord of Blades? Only if they remember that in the end, all they have is each other and the King's Citadel. Long live the King. Welcome to Eberron. Welcome to Corvair. Welcome to the final season of the Oracle of War. Yes, indeed, it is the final season of Eberron Oracle of War, and we are in the final stages. It is, of course, welcome everybody, first of all. Hello, Arvanauts. Welcome to a January 10th stream. It's about 7:52 p.m. Eastern on Saturday the 10th, and it is my great pleasure to welcome everybody to day 85 of D&D with Infinity and Beyond. This is the final season of Eberron Oracle of War, and this is Scars of War, which, as you can see, is part 18 of the Oracle of War out of 19 parts. We are just about to the end of the campaign, and the last portions are going to be pretty epic, so I hope everyone is buckled up for what I think is going to be an amazing session tonight. Before we get there, though, a couple of ways that you can support the channel if you have not done so already. We would absolutely appreciate it if you would be so kind as to follow us on this channel. It would be great if you'd be so kind as to subscribe to us here on the channel, because that is always appreciated. But I'll talk more about that. If you can follow us over on YouTube and subscribe to us on YouTube, !ArvTube, that would be very much appreciated as well. Thank you for all those who have been watching and subscribing over there. It's free for you to do that, but it really helps us out. Discord is !ArvCord. You can hang out with the Arvanauts in between streams. Blue Sky is !ArvSky for all of your microblogging needs. And if you haven't done so already, please as well support us by checking out our website, which is arvanelleron.com. Financially, !ArvShop. That's the merchandise area. We can get a bunch of swag related to the campaign that also supports the channel and makes you look cool at the same time. I am wearing one such shirt actually as we speak. The Patreon is !ArvTrayon. That allows us to do a lot of things like pay for the awesome intro video that you just saw and the overlays we use and things like that. So, and also gets you cool stuff. So if you can support the Patreon, that would be appreciated, trying to build that up to triple digits. And then, of course, we have as I mentioned before, subbing to the channel gets you those custom sub badges and emotes to use here, there, and everywhere across Twitch. So any support anyone could give there would be much appreciated as well. On the publishing front, !Icarus, our graphic novel from Athos Arts. !Library is my Tales and Tomes, The Forbidden Library. That's my 5e adventure and sourcebook from Alligator Alley Entertainment, which is now out of print in print form, is still available, of course, in digital form, and hopefully we're going to get a second printing because the first one did really, really well, so I hope that will happen. And again, that's !Library for that. And !Greyshade. That's my Greyshade IP, Greyshade, Renegade, and Heretic, the Grey Assassin trilogy, award-winning, critically acclaimed from Athos Arts. You can get that there. You can get the first two audiobooks of Greyshade, which is Greyshade and Renegade, narrated by our very own Trent Sparks. Heretic is on the way, coming within the next 4 to 6 weeks. I have sent off all the notes to Trend, so it's just up to Trend to finish up that, and then for Audible to do all its QCs and all that kind of stuff. So we're very excited, though, for the full set of audiobooks. We've had a lot of folks who have really loved the first two audiobooks because they're amazing. Trend did a great job of them. So you can get those at that link right now, and you can also pre-order the tabletop role-playing game of Greyshade, coming to you in the next few months from Alligator Alley Entertainment, designed by our very own Brandon O'Brien. Very excited about that as well. And as always, !BLM, Black Lives Matter, important to affirm and assert the significance and importance of Black lives. !Help Now, the World Health Organization page on suicide prevention. Important to reach out to others when you need help and reach out to others when they need help as well. And !Ukraine, UKRAINE, to help the people of Ukraine as they fight back against an illegal and illegitimate war with bravery and courage, and send the message we will do so for others in that situation in the future. Tonight we have got, again, Eberron Oracle of War. We will then be off Sunday and Monday. I will be back on Tuesday with the epic finale of Beowulf Age of Heroes, starring Tari Tunes, and then I'll be over on GOGCom's Twitch channel with Pen and Pixels, playing more of Breath of Fire 4. We'll be off Wednesday. Thursday, I will be back with my good friend Zach Clay with our monthly Gloomhaven playthrough, and then next Saturday, a week from today, will be Expedition from the Mysterious Peaks as that campaign continues. So a lot of cool stuff coming up this month in terms of tabletop play. I am very excited for that. But now the time is coming, so I'm going to unmute myself and apologize to anyone I interrupted because I couldn't hear them. And then I'm going to unmute them and let them know that we are ready to go. And last but certainly not least, going to head over to reveal to you the crew. They are here. They are ready to go. Midst of a battle, but I'm sure that they have no problem. They've got it all worked out. Under no circumstances could anything bad happen with, details from the future / past haunting them, about which more in a moment. Welcome, King Citadel. Welcome, Infinity Beyond crew. I will start with the gentleman on the bottom left, who is stroking his beard either thoughtfully or preparing to deliver some witty bit of banter. Hi, Tren. How are you? How's everything on your end and all that stuff? And who are you playing tonight?
Oh no, he's got laryngitis in the new year.
You think muting is happening?
We can't hear you.
Oh no!
And for the next 3 hours, Trent will be doing pantomime.
Exactly.
I thought that was a bit.
I know. I was thinking the same thing. Also, Tom, just because Final Fantasy doesn't know what final actually means doesn't mean all the rest of us don't. All right. I know what final means. Nope.
This is very weird.
It is very weird.
It's okay. I can read lips.
I do know that Tren was telling us that he just got a
I
Linux
can.
box set up. So I'm guessing
did,
that this
yeah.
is the Linux audio experience.
How about you unplug and replug in your headset? or
That's
your
some
mic?
quality right there.
That's the standard QA thing. I'm sorry, your mic.
Right now he's like,
Do you
"God
want
damn
me to
it,
tell you what he told you, John? Because I can.
Oh, hey, even I know what that
Wow,
was.
wow, wow.
That was New Year's salty trend today, apparently.
Yeah.
Yes.
And how is that different than normal?
He's good at. He's good at.
Yeah, I said
Go
go
on
to
to
me
somebody else
next.
while
He's going to go to the
Trent
next
asks.
person. Right, we got you. All right, we'll
Oh,
be
he
back
calls
to Trent in a
IT.
minute.
Yes.
In the meantime, we will speak to someone who is here and whose audio is completely, here and audible and all that. And Marie, it's good to see you. Thank you for being with us, despite being slightly under the weather. It's good to see you. How's everything going on your end? And whom are you playing today?
Hi, good to see you too. Things are good. Carrie and I got walloped by a flu. The flu is bad this year.
Oh.
We both woke up with it on Sunday. And it's been like just fun and rock and roll since then, but still alive, still kicking mostly. And yeah, life is good. Not much has happened this week. I slept a lot. I coughed a lot.
Oh.
Yeah, I ordered some juice. I Ubered in some juice.
You Ubered some juice.
I hope that juice was good because it's the most expensive juice you're ever gonna have.
It
Yeah.
was so good, John.
Did they
Anyways.
snowshoe it into you? How does it
Yeah, they
pretty
do.
much. Yeah.
It's if you get real lucky, it's actually reindeer who bring it to you,
Outstanding.
tied against their collar. It's beautiful.
Uber wouldn't be against that. I'm sure.
Yeah, no, listen. We can monetize reindeer, make it happen.
Right? Capitalism wins with cuteness, and that's what we want. So I'm good. I'm excited to be here though. And yes, Triffid, sometimes you really just need juice, like you really do. And we also Ubered in some syrup. we Ubered in some Buckleys, which is like
You
the
just,
worst.
just
Buckley's.
open the window and tap
Yeah,
the
I was
tree
gonna
right
say,
outside.
I thought you were
I'm a
obligated.
little disappointed.
Yeah.
No,
you
not
just have
maple
to.
syrup. I have maple syrup. Cough syrup, people.
Oh.
Look, you're Canadian. When you say syrup, I only assume there's one kind you have up there.
No, that's 100%. That's
and
my
you'd
bad.
adulterate the cough syrup with maple syrup anyways.
Not Buckley's. Buckley's is so bad that
Oh, yeah,
it
that's what
scares
we
your
had.
cold away.
Yeah, that's what we got because we were desperate, and I couldn't taste it, so it wasn't that bad because my sense of taste, Carrie's entire face exploded. So it's post Christmas, right? So we have all these remnants of delicious cookies that Carrie made, and for her, she ended up eating them all after post Buckley. So she'd take the gross syrup, make this terrible contorted face, and then she'd pop in a ginger snap.
Oh wow.
I mean, if you got to do it, that's the way to do it. Yeah,
That's the way to do it. So anyway, so we're good. I'm excited to be here. I am playing Mirimi Hawksmoor. I am a College of Swords bard. I have magic and pointy things and just general joy for hanging out with my friends and hopefully not getting more troops destroyed tonight. It will be good.
That would be good. Yeah.
That would
Right.
be good. I can hear you,
Hey,
Tren.
Trends audible. Outstanding. I am excited to see it. It'll be interesting also to see how Merame gets out from being pinned, which is where Merame begins this
Oh,
thing.
yeah.
Being pinned under rock.
Crap,
so
that's
it'll be
right.
fine. It'll be wonderful. But it's good to see. Thank you, Marie, for being with us. And I will just quickly say, Tom, where I am in the Northeast United States, most of our snow has now melted because we've had a few days of mid 40s temperatures. We've had a fair bit of snow compared to the last few years. Where Marie is, I assume that it's laughable to even consider the question of whether you have as much snow as you have in Europe. I would assume that just feet of snow, right?
I mean, it depends where you are in Europe, I would assume.
Yeah, but Tom is not. Yeah, that's a good question, Tom. Are you in southern Germany? Are you or are you because you're not? We're not talking Norway here. So Tom says the government's calling it a crisis, but it's just a little more snow than usual.
Yeah, it depends. I think crisis with snow.
Oh God. Not Germany. I'm sorry. I knew that. Southeast Croatia. Okay. I knew that. I did know that. But anyway, okay. So Southeast Croatia. So it's a crisis. Well, listen, it's like when Seattle gets 3 inches of snow and it becomes the the blizzard of '05, and everyone has to drive around with chains on their tires. Anyway, so now that Tren's back with audio, we can go back to Tren. So hi, Tren. Now that you're audible, everything is now working properly. I assume the computer is now hovering now that it's been infused with the glory of Linux. How's everything working for you with that?
Yeah, pretty much. I've got almost everything working. My initial basically after I finished recording the last of Heretic and sent it off so that you guys could review it and send me the corrections, it's like, okay, I'm done recording everything, and now I can change this around because all the rest of the editing and everything will be done in the booth.
Mm-hmm.
So that gives me time to work on this. And it took me about a day and a half. I mean, it took like 2 or 3 hours to get Linux installed and whatnot. But then another, day or so to get everything installed and set up the way I wanted. Some of the stuff that was challenging to get working was Minecraft, for example, because if you just do web searches and say, I want to install Minecraft on Ubuntu, it's like, do this. And I did that and it didn't work. And I'm like, what am I supposed to do? They're like, do this. I'm like, that's what you just told me to do. What is an alternative path to that?
Is this
It's
Minecraft owned currently by Microsoft, maker of Windows, that does not want you to install Minecraft on Linux? I report, you decide. I'm just saying.
It is owned by Microsoft. However, there was a launcher that I was looking for called Prism, which looks really, really cool and has everything nice, neat, and packaged and everything. And I couldn't find it in what are the Snap installations and whatnot. But my housemate helped me find it, and I was like, oh, there it is, and I installed it. And I was like, okay, I want Minecraft. I want this version of Minecraft with this stuff, that, and it's like, it's done. Here, go. And I was like, all right, play. And it's like, zoop, and the world came up. I'm like, this is exactly as I left it on my Windows box. This is perfect. This is exactly what I wanted. Okay, that other Microsoft, get the hell off my computer. Just go away. When I fired this up, this being Zoom, I hadn't run Zoom yet or at least I hadn't connected to a call. So you guys were all in the, it shows whoever the current speaker is. So the windows keep switching around, and I couldn't figure out what to do until Madam Sicky there was like, hey, at the top of the thing, there's a button that says view. Just click that, and I did, and it's great. Everything's wonderful now. I have you guys in. I'm playing some guy.
Some guy.
That's the thing.
Yeah.
Robot dog.
How did you know that?
This fits
amazing.
because your actual guy, who is Tren, your actual guy. Oh no. Oh no, your audio just stopped. Are you doing this on purpose? Are you giving me the bit?
No, we can't hear you, Trent.
Yeah, you're
no,
muted
we
again.
can't hear you. We honestly can't hear you.
Yet.
Is this
Oh no!
Is this actually a bit or not?
I was like, no, it's not a bit now.
Yeah,
I believe
the commitment
that
if
it's
it
not a bit.
is. Not gonna lie.
While Trent is fixing that, I will say that Trent is playing
part of some guy,
Tagashota Kenneth of the House Kenneth, who is a human artificer. The reason I'm bringing this up, though, is that his character in the game is currently confused. So this is just method acting. Like, it's all it is. Like,
It's absolutely method acting.
Hey, there we go.
Wow.
Oh no! I don't believe me. Believe me. Oh God, do I know how frustrating audio tech stuff is? Oh God, do I know? I feel that completely. So
I think I figured out what it is then.
Okay, good.
Because when I went to check it, it was the volume input was down further, and for some reason,
well, don't do that.
Well, I didn't. But the
Wow.
last time I was looking at the settings, Zoom is set to automatically adjust my volume.
Oh God, I hate that so much.
So it turned it down, which is why you couldn't hear me, because the
Right.
gain was too low to figure it out.
Even Zoom is tired of you.
Yeah.
Well, no, it knew that I was talking about Zoom being, something that I hadn't connected to a call before.
It was like, oh really? Like, take that.
You think so? Well, try this.
So sorry, Trent. You can finish up with the Tantin. I mentioned the name, but you anything else?
Yeah.
Oh, it happened again.
It did it. It did it again,
It
Trent.
did it
You're
again, Trent.
I'm serious.
I'm so sorry.
I
I'm
need
really
to reinstall
sorry.
Zoom. This is really problems I have.
Oh,
I
God,
shouldn't
I'm
have
so
said that. I
sorry.
should not have said that.
Go to the
Not have
next
said that.
person.
Okay, go to the next person. I'm so sorry, Trent. Moving right along. It is a great pleasure to welcome Brandon O'Brien, who is with us, and who currently is very audible, so that's good. That's excellent. I wasn't making a crack in Trent. I was just feeling bad. Anyway, Brandon's good to see you. How's everything in your neck of the woods, in your part of the world? I assume we don't have to worry about having any snow on the ground for you. So how's everything by you, and all that sort of thing, and who are you playing this evening? Will you stop? You that
Yes. Okay. Oh my god.
that is so. That's a shot that I did not take. All right.
But yes, I've been noticing everybody in the chat obviously talking
Wow.
about how terrible the snow is for them, and I'm like, that's a problem you could solve by going on a plane anytime you want. I am sorry for I'm watching people quote actual temperatures, and I'm like, could never be me. I say as I'm actively looking for work in the US. Hello everyone. I am good. It is now a new year. I try to remember to put 6 at the end of all of my dates now. I have been keeping very busy. Turns out there's a thing that I need to finish very soon, that I'm almost done with, and I'm very excited for people to actually look at the thing. My regular media note of today's stream is not about a thing that I watched, but of a news story that I read recently, which I'm very, very upset about. Suffice it to say that apparently MoviePass is planning to come back at some point. And I'm like, this sounds cool, obviously. Surely this should be good for people's ability to watch the content that they actually want to watch. But no, they're not concerned about actually like renting or streaming so much as they're concerned about making it easier for you to bet on movies, which I think is dumb and bad. I don't even know how that's supposed to make sense. Like, why would you make a betting platform? Like, what am I supposed to bet on? How soon someone dies in a horror movie? Like, this feels dumb. But yes, that is a thing that
35 on Sauron never fall, and Gollum isn't gonna take the risk. Like, I mean, what? Come on.
Yeah, this large comment section on why there's 4-1 odds on the Witch King actually dying.
Gambling is such a scourge.
Because look, it's surrounded by men. But yes.
Yeah.
Suffice it to say that we are rapidly running out of ways to shitify the internet, and one of the ways that we've decided upon is betting on everything. Which I mention in this media context because it's something that's happening in politics as well, and I dread the day that somebody decides that they're going to bet the upset on some dastardly political event taking place, and then just doing the thing so they could get the money. Please just stop being on the internet. You should just the only time you should ever
Except
actually
here.
Yes, just to watch this.
Yeah.
To watch any other game that is run on this channel.
Yeah. Or if Brandon's streaming, or or Tren or whatever, like then.
Yeah.
So.
But I promise to stream very rarely. But yes. Hello everybody. I'm Brandon O'Brien. I'm a poet, writer, and game designer from Trinidad and Tobago, and tonight I will be playing Rowan Shallow, a wild magic sorcerer whose wild magic sorcery is gun, and who forgot that we were in the middle of an active theater of war. And totally does not know what our next move should possibly be, and is just mostly going to defer to whoever is wisest and least made of meat. Hey, I made a Ascended Seal reference there.
How?
Yeah.
Right here, sir.
And what was I going to say? Rowan is actually, I was about to say, Rowan's fine, except sitting at 44 out of 102 hit points. But otherwise, everything's fine.
Mm-hmm.
Like, what...
Did I get any of that? I didn't get any of that damage from actual combat, did I? Something else happened to me.
I think something else might have happened to you.
Yeah.
We entered into the shrapnel zone.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
you got hit by shrapnel. That's right. I mean, it was combat adjacent.
It was the Ghost Army fighting, which, like I said, we already experienced this once. We all rolled percentile dice and really got knocked on our asses.
Exactly. But it's a pleasure, as always, to have Brandon with us. You're going to be hearing quite a bit from Brandon and myself in the next couple of months because of the imminent release of the Gray Shade tabletop role-playing game. And so I am excited for more details about that. So just, be ready, be buckled up and ready. Also, if I can send everyone to Brandon's Blue Sky account, where Brandon has posted a link to, or I think actually posted a poem that was written, and it was exceptional as per usual. So highly recommend you check that out. I'll mention something about that after we're done here with introductions. But always a pleasure to have Brandon with us. Also a pleasure, of course, to have Jennifer Brozek with us. Welcome back, Jen. Jen, I assume you're now officially, I guess, off of vacation, but hopefully was a restful one, and back into a grind, feeling more comfy about it, I hope. How are you feeling? How's everything with you and whom you're playing today?
I just need to say that all creatives need to actually take a break.
Yeah.
Because otherwise we break if we don't take a break. So I feel much better.
Yep.
I just actually had 2 releases come out yesterday, Friday, someday.
Huzzah.
Friday, yes. I'm actually linking you to the Blue Sky post because one of these John and I edited, and the other which John edited, I'm in. And it's a story I forgot that I had sold and had gotten published. Did that not take you to the correct thing? Yes, A Year of Fiction. 6 world snapshots and Tales of the Inner Sphere. If you go down, there are universal buy links to each thing next. So if you want some Shadowrun goodness or you want some Battletech goodness, they have just come out. And I'm playing Nisiana Di Jarasco. I'm also playing the player who is not allowed to roll for the party this time because I keep rolling ones. So my healer is actually doing fairly well as far as I can remember.
Level of exhaustion, though.
Oh, wait, why do I have exhaustion?
The battlefield.
Yep.
It was the effect you got from the roll.
Oh, right.
Some of you get shrapnel, some of you get exhausted. It's a battle in the morning, y'all. Yeah.
I can't remember what exhausted means, but
disadvantage.
Disadvantage on ability checks, and if you get more levels, worse things happen. But for right now, there's that. It's all right.
Okay,
you just need to take a long rest to recover from it, and I'm sure you'll have plenty of time to do that. I mean, what's going on?
No,
right
you already
now.
told us we weren't going to get a long rest.
That's exactly right. Until we get through this section.
Wasn't there there actually is no spell that lets me? Is that Greater Restoration?
Lesser should get rid of 1 level, I think.
I think Lesser Restoration does, yeah.
Okay. I have Lesser Restoration. All right. Then I guess I'll do that before I start healing everybody.
But otherwise, thank you, Jen.
Yeah, we had a lot of snow this last week up in the mountains where I am. It's been a balmy 40 to 50 degrees. Unfortunately, even though we just got 3 feet in the mountains, the next week the snow level is going to rise to 6,000 to 7,000 feet, and we're going to have rain on top of all that snow, and thus most of our snowpack is about to melt again. I hope this doesn't mean we have any more flooding. I don't know. Well, we will see.
Oh, man. All right. Well, hang in there. And I'm glad that at the moment the weather is...
It's actually really quite nice out.
Yeah, I was going to say at the moment.
It's sunny. It's pretty. It's. I mean, it's not warm, but it's certainly not like frigid.
Yeah. Well, I'm glad, and it's good to have you with us as always, Jen. And last but certainly not least, it is someone who is going to have all of his attention on us, but will be occasionally casting some feelings of hope towards his Green Bay Packers, which are currently playing the Bears in a snowstorm in Chicago, as in accordance with the prophecy.
That should be good for us.
Good luck to the Packers.
Thank you.
Why the Steelers, my team, is somehow it's in the playoffs is beyond me, but we'll see. But anyway, good luck to your Packers. Otherwise, though, how's everything else, John? How you doing? And who are you playing tonight?
It is a new year, and yes, we're stuck on the active war zone. So yay!
Yes, and Ilarian's unconscious, so everyone's doing great. That's
Yeah. I feel I should reduce my armor down to 0 or something. You said you weren't going to take the hit points off, but I'll put my armor at 0 and I'll keep my hit points. The armor took all the impact and it knocked me out. We'll do that instead.
Okay.
So,
all right. That's
there
fair.
we go. I think it's a compromise. I am still unconscious, but that can be relatively easily fixed.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's a problem. This last square we're on is just like a huge pain in our collective butts. No, it's 2026, everyone, and welcome to everyone. First stream of the year, at least for me. Very excited about it. Things are good so far. We'll see how it goes. It's a day-by-day thing in America, as many of us already know.
Yeah.
But I am playing the unconscious second time now, Arv. Second time in 18 levels. And they don't like it any more than the second time. I'm just telling you.
Second time in 18 levels. Oh, it's been a rough time for me.
They don't sleep.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
And so this is very disconcerting. So anyways, yeah, we are not in a pickle. We're actually doing pretty well. But this has been a very interesting kind of scenario that we've been working through. So it's been fun, a little challenging. And also we entered the square that, DM knocks everyone on their asses, apparently. So that's what that was all about. So yay for you. Anyways, yes, I'm playing Alarion, the Starforged Aegis, who are currently unconscious again. And yeah, let's see if we can get out of this battle with our hides and some of our army intact.
That sounds good. Also, can I ask, John, just since I'm looking at it right now, you look at the moment as if you're about 2 feet tall, and I've met you in real life.
Yeah,
is there a way that you can move your head up a little bit, or your camera down, or something?
Wait. I'm gonna do like.
I mean, he was talking about Alarion being unconscious, so it makes sense.
I guess
like
so far down.
Method acting. Exactly.
Yeah, exactly. Everyone's method acting.
Okay.
It is good to see everyone here.
One of these days, John has to play a game on appearing on camera like that guy from Home Improvement on the other guy.
Kilroy was here, right? It's just like
When I played my next mill,
Home Improvement.
No, I know. But the other guy.
That was his neighbor.
Wilson,
wasn't it?
Wilson. No, was it Wilson?
Yeah.
Was it Wilson? I guess it might have been, yeah. But anyway, thank you, John. It's good to see everyone here. I just, very, very quickly wanted to make one note in relation to what some of us have been referring to obliquely. And I won't make a big thing about this because I want the focus to be on this, but I do want to say that we have people in this chat who live in Minnesota. My thoughts have been with the people of Minneapolis and Minnesota, and especially the family of Renee Nicole Good, who was murdered there by the federal government. And we are living through an appalling, horrific, disastrous, that none of us wanted, by the way. Nobody in this call, nobody that I know, nobody wanted this. The people who wanted this are the ones currently in charge, and hopefully we will get rid of them in short order. But in the meantime, I did want to send much love and a shout out to the thousands and thousands and thousands of people who were out protesting day in Minneapolis in sub-zero temperatures and slipping over ice and snow, and all of the concomitant protests across the country that were going on in the same way. And I want to say 2 things. Number 1, there are far more of us than there are of them. And number 2, that what we do on this channel in a way is replicating aspects of community that we hope you can bring into your own personal experiences, whether it's local stuff relating to, my local board of education that my wife was at this morning, or whether it is things that you're doing in your own municipalities, and whether you're living even in the United States or all, or just sort of looking at us horrified from abroad, and you should be horrified, what you're looking at abroad. We come together in community to override and overcome some of these things, including through the playing of games in which people work together like this against what seem like unassailable and impossible to deal with odds, right? Odds that are just overwhelming. Part of what you're going to see tonight is an example of that in game form, but I want you to take the feeling of hope you may come from that and recognize that it is in working together that we overcome individual hatred. So has it been for centuries and centuries and centuries. And so I hope in that spirit, we can enjoy the game tonight. We can get into playing this and having fun with each other and recognizing that what we're doing is both fun as a game and deadly serious, because it is a rejection, a repudiation of the hatred soldier cosplaying that the federal government has chosen to do in some of our largest and most important cities. We reject that by what we do here today. And so in that spirit, and with thanks for everyone for indulging me for just a minute, because it's been a big problem for everyone thinking about this over the last few days. Let's get into people who are fighting for good things, and that's this group. In our last
And
session,
real
sorry.
quick,
Yeah, go
I
ahead,
mean,
Trent. Sorry.
I'm
sorry. Anyone can say anything that they want to. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to.
No,
cut
it's
everyone
fine.
off,
It's
but
fine. I mean, we also know Bailey, BB Wolf. She's out in Minnesota, in Minneapolis.
Yes.
So, anyway, shout out to her. But Ray Fennick was talking about Tomb of Annihilation, which takes place right here.
In Schult.
Just so we're clear. But what I wanted to say, now that I can say it, I mean, I could say it before, but you guys couldn't hear me, is that, with all of this, what are you guys suffering from? Not annihilation, exhaustion. With all the exhaustion and Marie being crushed under a rock, Tanton is fine. However, Spanner is under the rock with, with Marie.
Mm-hmm. We're just hanging out. We're good.
Right. Yeah.
What could go wrong? So
I have snacks. It's good.
We have snacks.
He doesn't eat them, but okay,
we have got so let's talk a little bit about what happened with our last session. The King's Citadel has joined the armies of the Five Nations marching against the Lord of Blades. Battle has been joined, and it has been a difficult one. If you go over to the map, you will see that those gray circles there reflect the forces of the enemy. There are basically 4 normal sets of troops, 5,000 per, and then there's one sort of elite group that you can see over there that has a star. Then there are 5 allied armies plus the adventuring party, which is its own circle there. The party went in and has discovered that, as they might have expected, the gray is not a fun place to actually have to fight battles, because all this weird stuff happens, like ghost armies fighting each other and hurting people in the present, which is what happened with some of them, or ambush places that seem like good spots and they do actually work as good ambush spots until they are overwhelmed by other forces that are coming along, targets of opportunities, so to speak. Heavy mists that are so full and dangerous that they can actually create levels of exhaustion, which we talked about before. And so it has been a difficult thing. And then, oh, by the way, in the middle of this battle, as the party has been going back and forth, as you can see, been a very even back and forth battle. Suddenly, out of their past, a person emerges, or out of their present, I should say, who is known as Garvin Ergelios, the chief apprentice, or the lead apprentice, to the renowned artificer Aaron de Kenneth, who our very own Tanted de Kenneth knows quite well, who had disappeared some time ago and apparently is not dead, but somehow in the future, the party has met this person, Garvin Ergelios, who has come to the past to warn them that they must, do what they can to figure out a way to change time. They must defeat the forces and go to the Crucible of Making to save, in quotes, Aaron de Kenneth, and to save yourselves, and gave Tanton a metal rose, which was the same rose that Tanton's lover Finta had given him already, and somehow didn't have until it was just given back to him. So this happened. I was really having fun in preparing for this tonight, by the way, looking at everyone's facial expressions. Like Brandon was doing a bunch of the what as this all was going on. And so, there's all that for them to have to worry about. But in the meantime, they have the immediate problem of the fact that they're in the middle of a battle. Nisiana is sitting with 137 out of 155 hit points with a level of exhaustion, although 2 hero points, the rare double hero point here. Merime has 210 out of 210 hit points, totally fine, except that Merime is currently pinned under a massive rock, so that's a problem, and has 2 hero points. Alarian is not pinned and also has 194 out of 194 hit points, just also completely knocked unconscious because of things that happen. But again, 2 hero points. I want to point out the positives here. I want to bring some pros to these cons, Tanton has 134 out of 144 hit points and has 2 hero points, and everything's great, except that Tanton is currently confused. So there's that.
I am?
Yes. Exactly. And last but certainly not least, Rowan is currently not confused, not unconscious, and not pinned, and has 2 hero points, but also has only 44 out of 102 hit points. And Spanner is pinned. So basically everyone's got something. It's a smorgasbord of problems, which I'm sure the King's Citadel will find a way to go right through. So let me fire up a little bit of our soundscape, which I believe was a battle like this.
I agree with Tom. Why am I confused? Because I'm not kidding. I don't remember being confused at the end of the last.
You were confused at the end of this because, as I look up at my notes, I believe what happened is that you faced that. Yes, there was a battlefield event, and during the battlefield event, and we'll run over and look at it. Let's see. Blah 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 blah. Yeah. So Merame and Spanner were pinned because of this battlefield event.
Yeah.
You were struck in the back of the head by a chunk of wreckage, Tanton, and that is what it was that caused you to be confused. Now, the confusion, I do remember the chunk of wreckage. We didn't really roll very highly on the bludgeoning damage, so you didn't take a whole lot of damage, but you did get hit.
That's probably why I'm only 10 points down.
Right. But I will say, though, the only real impact of this is that at the start of your next turn, you're going to move half your speed in a random direction. After that, the confusion will pass. Now, we'll talk about what the party wants to do, because splitting the party is a bad idea for obvious reasons, but we'll talk about what the party wants to do as a result of that. So that's the deal with the confusion. Okay. And then the unconscious part is because you, Alarian, were also hit by a chunk of wreckage, which thudded into you and dropping you. Now, it said here to 0 hit points. What we decided, John and I, to do was to make that to make the Aegis points drop to 0, which seems fair.
He just took the damage. That's right.
Yes, and and that took all the damage, but it also knocked you out. And I think it was Ice Cube that said, "I'm going to knock you out." Wreckage said knock you out. So that's what happened. You were knocked out. But I'm sure that you will come back from all of that. It's no
First of all, I hope you're being facetious or sarcastic, because you grew up during this time, Arv.
Yeah.
Okay, all right, then I'm not going to correct you because you are wrong.
Is it? It's not Ice Cube?
LL Cool J.
Oh, it's LL Cool J. That's right.
His big
Ice Cube
album.
was. I didn't even have to use my AK. I got to say it was a good day. That's Ice Cube.
Ice Cube was No Vaseline, which is the most incredible diss song ever put down in a studio.
You're right. My bad. LL Cool J.
Yep.
That's true. I should know that too, because that song "Don't Call It a Comeback" was originally used in the Gladiator, not the Roman one, the boxer one, right? With Brian Dennehy. Yeah. In the soundtrack. Anyway, that was an interesting little sideways check that we took, and I apologize for getting my rappers wrong. Anyway, so we are here, and we're going to head up to the top of the round. Now, because we're still technically in this sort of battle mode, so we're doing the kind of, the battle back and forth stuff, I do want to just mention to everybody that you have disabled some of these things, but you have at one point seen the Lord of Blades appear, and then disappear into the mists. So we will see whether or not that is something that, is an issue that you have to consider.
Hold on.
Yeah.
That was not the trick Lord of Blades? We saw the real thing?
I was about to say. That's right. There was a trick Lord of Blades that you saw. So whether or not where the real Lord of Blades in all this, we don't know. But yes, that's right. As it turned out, this was
very early on in the fight.
Illusion, yes. And it was very early on in
true.
the fight. Okay, so we're going to head to the top of the battle round, and that begins with moving the adventuring party. Now the issue here with moving the adventuring party is the fact that at the moment, Tanton is confused, and Merame and Spanner are pinned, and so and also Alarian's unconscious. So really, none of you are going to move anywhere unless you want to start doing something like splitting the party. So instead of doing that, presumably you want to do something to address these issues. So the only one who's currently capable of doing stuff would be Nisiana and Rowan, and everybody else is basically like trying to, get out. Now, Merame, you're not unconscious, but obviously it's going to be hard for you to free yourself completely on your own from this stone. Same thing with Spanner, but you can do a strength check to be a part of the removal of this stone. But you all got multiple problems. So how do the currently conscious and not pinned people Nisiana and Rowan, and not unconscious people. How do they
So-
want to handle this situation?
The Nisiana is going to turn to Rowan and focus him on the rock.
Okay.
To figure out somehow to help with that. I am going to turn, and my first action is actually to do a lesser restoration I'm going to heal Alarian and get him up.
Okay.
Wait, actually, I'm going to heal everybody. I'm just going to do a mass cure wounds.
Yes, heal everybody.
Mass cure wounds for everybody. Everybody gets, because I am me, 42 hit points. Boom.
No one needs
you all
inspiration yet, Helmus, but maybe down the road you'll be able
Yeah,
to.
I don't need the inspiration.
Yeah, this is
Thanks for
just
asking,
a
though.
Tuesday for Nisiana, okay? Like,
Yeah.
I mean,
Everybody gets 42 hit points.
Okay.
including
The
you,
second
right?
thing I do
Nisiana?
is then a lesser restoration on myself to
Okay.
take away my disadvantage.
And this includes you also are up to full now hit point wise, right?
That is
Nisiana?
correct.
Because, okay. How much did you say for everybody?
42.
Okay,
Everybody
so
gets.
Rowan is at 86 then. Just making sure. Okay.
Let me mark off this spell, these two spells, because you said every round is about 10 minutes.
No,
Yes.
30 minutes.
30 minutes, good,
30
because
minutes of time.
Oh, all right.
I don't have to
then,
re-up my Aura of Life yet. Or do I this time?
This is, I mean, because you triggered it because this is now, I believe, the 4th or 5th round of combat, honestly. So if you triggered at the beginning, then it would have been used up by now.
Okay, so
It'd have to be at least 5 because you moved over, like you went up and then,
Okay.
to the right.
Yeah,
to the
so
I
east,
think
these
it's-
so.
yeah.
trigger as we interact with the enemy.
Mhm.
How many times have we interacted with the enemy?
I mean, the enemy and you both have moved, I would say at least 4 or 5 turns at this point.
And we've interacted with the enemy at least twice. We've lent our help to armies, so yeah, we're
Okay.
like in the middle of it. I don't know how
All
many
right.
times you can use that. You may,
I can
you're down at least 2.
use it a lot of times, but that means I have to start marking that off because
So I would say you would have used Aura of Life basically, assuming you were going to do this every time, you would have had to use it twice so far. Nisiana
Okay.
would be what I would say.
and then I have to
Coming up on a
read.
third next turn, so you need
Okay.
to think about that.
Less restoration, last cure wounds. Where's my last cure wounds? What level is that? Oh, there it is. Okay, I got it. Okay, so right now I still have 1 of those and 2 of those left. Okay.
All right, so you've got that done. So you can heal them, but the healing, so as far as you're concerned, Alarian, I would say that the unconscious part, like because you're at full hit points, I would say that you are then like, like here, so to speak.
Yeah,
Your eyes would
yeah.
not open because they're already, but like they would.
Well, I'll
Exactly.
do the windows, start up chime and all that.
But you would not be able to move on this same turn, also because, of course, we also have all the friends who are pinned as well and all that. So,
I figure we're not moving out of the sector.
okay.
Sucks. Can I get up and free
Yes,
them?
I would say you could given the
Yes.
time frame. Try to
Okay.
free them. So what we'll do is, this is going to require a strength check, Merime, on your part, but because Alarian is assisting, and assuming others of you, are all of you going to assist, or just, because you will be able to have, I would say, normally you can only have one person, because it's a large piece of debris, I would say 2 people could assist. And you can do that if you want. What that would mean is you'd have +2 and at advantage if 2 of you assist. Otherwise, just at advantage because of Alarian.
Actually, can't I just take over the main part and lift it up enough for her to get out from under? I'd rather be doing the check myself.
You could do that then,
Nothing
but-
against you, Merime. Don't get me wrong.
No, I want
But
you
I
to
have a
to check.
20 strength is kind of my point.
No, you can definitely do that, but it will still require an assist to do all the other things that I mentioned.
Oh, sure.
So,
Okay, then people help me instead.
So then
Even better.
the only 2 people who are conscious enough to help are Rowan and Merime
help?
and me.
I can help.
No,
while I'm
Merime
eating
can
my
help
snacks.
because Merime is conscious. She's just pinned underneath.
Okay,
It,
so Rowan and Merime. Rowan Merime with John.
And I would need an athletics check for this, Alarian, or if not, you can do strength. But if you have athletics, I
Well,
would
they're
take
both the same, so it doesn't really matter. So you said advantage and +2? Is that correct?
that.
With
Yes,
people
because
helping?
of the assists. Yeah.
All right.
If
Go.
Tanton were not confused, I would say that he could order Spanner to help as well, but he's confused.
Yeah, exactly.
So we
okay.
get, and plus 2 to that, because I didn't add it, we get, it's a 26.
So you lift it with ease. You lift it so well it like flips up on the end and then falls over on Tanton. Like, God damn it! You're like,
Is he confused? Well, wait. Is he confused still? That's the question.
He said, "I'm not confused. I'm just very badly pinned." No. Okay, so you have now freed Merime and Spanner both.
Thank you.
So now you simply have Tanton, who seems to be wandering around aimlessly at the moment.
So, Jen, can you help him now?
Would that be another lesser restoration?
Well, you just cast the 1. You cast a mass heal on us, so just be 1 lesser restoration, right? Or did you cast 1 on yourself? I'm sorry.
I did lesser restoration on myself. I did a mass
Gotcha.
cure wounds on everybody.
I don't know. You're the cleric. What gets rid of?
I would say that you can cast a second. If you cast a second lesser restoration, because this is all happening in 30-minute chunks, not 10-minute chunks.
Yeah.
Right.
If you're going to do that, then I think that's okay. Just make sure you mark off the slot, and then yes, Tanton would be unconfused. Now you still won't be able to. The party is not going to be able to do all of this and move. So just be aware, like you're kind of stuck here for now.
So, yeah, there goes my great plan, just right out the window, which is not terrific. Yeah, I forgot that stupid chunk of stuff.
Damn it.
Well, we could bring up reinforcements. The problem is that that northern one is going to. So if a unit wants to engage us, it can, right, Arv? Like if this one
That
wants
is
to say,
correct.
I want to.
If they want to, they can engage you. Yes.
I mean, how heroic do we really want to be here?
It's not like we're heroes or anything.
Not like we're 18th level heroes or anything.
I mean, things are pretty desperate that I think.
I mean,
Don't
Braylon
know.
could move in to help us, and we could move in the rest to the right to start converging.
I guess we're going to have to. It's not really what I wanted to do, but I don't see we have much of any other choice. So the problem is Ondare cannot get over to be useful, so it's us having. See, the problem is we get to move, then they get to move.
Yep.
And the leadership, I imagine, is going to probably come to reinforce this side, which means they're going to be in trouble down here. Well, Ondare can't get over there anyways. It doesn't really matter unless I move Thrain out of there, which I could do. Okay, I could do Thrain here, move Ondare up there, move Seer on deck. Braylon moves up here, and Ondare, get your ass into the fight over here. I think that's going to be as good as it's going to work. Most people have any other ideas? I think that's how it's going to have to be.
Are you going to move them off the staff?
Yes, we can't wait for them to come to us. We need the reinforcements now.
Well, you said we didn't need to leave somebody on the staff, right?
I only left it there because of the +1. We don't need to. We don't need to leave someone. There's a team
There has to be
there.
someone there to aim, doesn't it?
Yeah, but that's the engineering.
Yeah, they are the way I would think about. I mean, yes, they are still involved in the fight, but they won't be affecting your troops. Like in other words, they're doing the other thing, but they're not going to help you with pluses or anything like that. In terms of
and we need Ondare. It's reinforced if they're there, but we need them up on the front lines like now.
And Tren, if somebody came, or I should say Tanton in this case, if an army somehow made its way over and got on there without any troops there, then it would just destroy like the staff. Like there would, because there's no one there to defend it. So there is that. You can still have it firing and doing things off the battlefield, but it's not going to be pluses for you. And if someone lands on it, then it will be destroyed. But, you've already been thinning out or trying to these enemy forces as it is. So
trying being the operative phrase.
For this wave.
Yeah.
Well, I mean,
Don't remind us. Don't remind me.
Okay.
all right. So is that how everyone's feeling?
Yeah, I don't see we have much of any other choice because we're stuck. Unless we want to try and face an army ourselves is the only thing. I'm not sure we really want to do that.
No, I think we should live.
Yeah.
All right.
No,
Okay.
right
Yeah,
now-
we're doing it. We're doing it.
Yeah, right now this one and this one can move in. These two can move in on us.
Yeah. And the problem is this one's going to move over to reinforce its brethren, which gives us another negative. He's going to move up there, and we're surrounded by 3 of them, which is not good. That's the part I'm worried about.
We have hero points we can use too if we need them, right? Arv, can we use them with these
sure.
rolls? Okay, so I mean, worst comes to worst.
Wait,
you
I
can't.
thought-
Well,
hold on.
no.
We cannot
Hold
use them on the
hold
D6
Yeah,
roll.
yeah, no.
Yeah, I was like,
I didn't- I
was like, wait a minute.
Unless
You can't use hero.
for a
Shit.
Yeah,
+1.
No, you can't. No, you can't use hero points for the army roll. Sorry.
Okay.
I was
What if we
misunderstanding
all
what you were saying.
sacrificed a hero point at one time for a +1?
I mean, we're technically.
No, I'm just saying
Sorry.
5 points for a +1. All right, fine. All right, I tried.
Sorry, you're out of luck. Can't do it. Okay, so the enemy is going to move. So, as you might have predicted, they will come here. They will come here. This is going to go here. And this guy, I think, is going to go there. They are being...
Okay, we'll take him out at least.
They're being aggressive. They
They are being aggressive.
All right.
This is-
We're gonna lose our guy. We're gonna have to have a hell of a roll.
I take out my pepper spray.
No, my one
Okay,
weakness.
that's terrible.
Okay,
We're still surrounded.
so now let's go through this one by one as we move into
Yep.
these army conflicts. So we're going to start with this one here, which is Onder. Now, at the moment, let's see. Adventuring parties in the same hex they are not. If there are more adjacent armies than enemies, we have one army in adjacent next. They have two, so there are more allied ones, which means you're going to add 2 to this roll. So I think that's
technically, hold on. Don't we have 3? Because there is a train army. There's an army underneath this one, or it's because they're engaged in their own fighting, basically.
Oh no, but I mean, even if there were 3, yeah, I mean, like because you mean because the adventuring party, because you don't count, you count in your own. Oh, I see, because of underneath you.
Braylon.
That's
Yeah,
fine.
Braylon is
but
underneath there.
regardless, though, already the allied, you don't get double advantage. Like the allied already had advantage,
okay.
so you get a +2 to this roll. So you're rolling a d6, and you get +2 to the roll. So who's rolling it? And yes, Proxima.
Jen.
Agreed.
Actually,
you all told me I was not allowed, so
no,
I am advocating.
Jen, I do want you to roll this one.
You do? Oh,
I have
all
a
right.
reason for it. Yes, roll it. It's a
Okay,
D6
roll
plus
it.
2.
I've never liked
Because-
Onder, and I.
He believes. He believes
Well,
in you, Jen. That's why.
Roll
D6.
D6 plus
D6.
2.
Yep.
All right.
There you go.
It was like
Wow.
hovering on the 1. Did you see that? It was like.
Saw that. I was waiting for it.
All right, so the Allied army does defeat the enemy army. It is not like a glorious whatever victory, but it does succeed. Okay, so Onder holds off, which means we now have this epic battle. So we have got, let's see, we have Braylon, and then in the enemy act. Now this is going to be an advantage for the enemy because even with
Yes.
So we have an advantage there, which means it's -2 to the roll. However, the adventuring party is in the same hex as the conflict, so it adds 1, which means that we're talking about a -1 to this roll that is happening here.
Oh shit, that's not bad. Okay.
-1. So you're rolling a
Jen,
d6.
Jen's done
-1.
her part. I guess I'll take this one. Screw it.
I'm just doing this so I can
That's,
remember
it's
who's
a
where.
D6 -1, but you can't do minuses on the die for some strange reason, unless I missed it somewhere. You can only do pluses. which is
Really?
weird. Oh wait. Oh, never mind. You just go into the negative. No,
Yeah,
it's a +1.
We are about to die, so we do, yes.
I would like to roll that D20, but Arf's not going to let me.
Nope.
All right, here we go. Ooh. 4.
A 4. The battle is hard fought, but is not over yet. The armies have to fight again next turn.
Oh, no.
So the battle is continuing, which means that now that we've resolved those conflicts, that means that we now have to deal here with the, let's see, with the party conflict. So, I don't know if we've had this. Interesting. Okay. Because I don't think we had this yet. Okay. So we have this here. Okay. I would like one of you, please, to roll a 6-sided die again. No pluses or minuses.
I'm out.
Marie.
I'll do it.
Yes, Marie will volunteer.
Yeah.
Marie will be told to volunteer.
Okay.
We don't know what
You're
it's going to be,
voluntold.
though.
Right.
5.
Another 5.
Okay.
No.
I'm going to bring you all to another map.
Oh,
for-
no.
Oh.
Okay. I'd like you to, if you would please, or even if you wouldn't, I would like you to...
Oh, we can refuse? Okay, very well.
I
I
choose not to.
battlefield.
You're surrendering to me? Very well, I accept. Okay. So bring your tokens, please, onto this map. This is the field of ruins that you are fighting on. I really hope that they have the thing that I'm looking for here.
Blagothkus?
Yep. Blagothkus, no.
It never gets old.
It doesn't.
Okay.
Uh,
Okay, no.
They're taking a little sidebar combat, apparently.
Yes.
That's fun.
So
It
as
can be.
as you are sort of battling the army, flying up from the army, suddenly the enemy army, you see these two winged creatures. And as they come up from the army, and they're bigger than that,
Let's party.
like that.
Oh, no, that's fine. There's no need to do that, Arth.
As they fly towards you at terrifying
Well,
speed, and you can see your own army, which I think is, I don't know if that's Brayland who's fighting that.
It is. We're with the
you
home
can
team.
see them sort of cry out and point, and you can see a few of them sort of backing up. Because what you see are what look like originally like these two massive rocks, ROC rocks, right? These birds, except as they get closer, you can see glinting off of the strange gray light of the Mournland, metal feathers. You think these are war-forged rocks. And as they come towards you, they sort of bank and cry, and there's this terrible metallic screeching that comes from within their gullet, and they dive down at you. I need you to roll regular initiative for me, please.
We need everybody on the thing.
Oh,
too.
sorry. Turn order. There we go.
So this is what would happen if Apocalypse from the X-Men got a hold of a couple of rocks in D&D.
That's what
Yeah.
happened to Angel, really.
Yes, exactly why I brought it up.
Yep, and you have never seen, none of you have seen this in Tantan, as far as you know. You've never seen a Warforged rock either. This seems new to you, which is problematic that you're seeing new Warforged, but I can't imagine why. Why would there be anything new around? That's
No,
Warforged?
there's no innovation there. Come on, Sword of Blades and a bunch of plebes, bunch of frontline soldiers. That's it.
Has a big thing saying prototype on its wing. You know?
Yeah. XX1.
Yeah. Beta test, it's called.
Oh wait, no, it's the R1000. Yes.
The R1000.
That's prototype.
Yeah.
Correct.
Okay. And Rowan with the 11. Okay. So, just a moment.
Banner goes right after me, so where is it?
So let's see. Rocks are large creatures, right? They're like, small.
Rocks
You know,
are, hold on a second, they are
Like-
gargantuan
Oh,
creatures.
Gargantuan.
These
That's
are,
bigger than large.
actually, you know what?
They're very,
There we go.
very
This-
damn big.
I should have been
yeah.
more like that. That's better.
Oh, dear.
Basically, I'm a
Yeah.
snack to these guys.
They're not as big
Not
as
even.
dragons, but they're big.
okay. Now okay. That makes more sense. It's actually flying down to attack something.
Yes.
Hey.
Specifically all of you. I mean, they actually, I mean, your army, you can see that the Braylon army is wavering a little bit because they've never seen anything like this either.
Hell no.
And so it's one of those deals where it's like, you know, either you show them that this can be done or, you know, this is obviously like, I will break you type of territory.
Of course it can be done.
We do everything well here at the King Citadel. How are you? Okay. All right. Let me just get my...
Once again, we gotta do ourselves. We'll do it
Alright.
live.
This is the first time that this has happened because of you being in a square with an enemy army, like, and it hadn't been defeated the first time. So I was curious to see when that was going to happen.
Okay.
Okay. So just roll my initiative here for them.
Can we adjust the order?
Yeah, just
Once
give me,
he gets
give me a
his,
sec.
yeah.
I'm pressing the sort button. Nothing's happening.
It's not. Come on. God, computers are so much faster. All right.
It's just because I'm first for once in like I don't know when the last time Alarian went first on a turn in a combat. It has been a while.
You're feeling hale and hearty after you were woken up out of being unconscious.
Yeah.
you know?
Now if only my armor wasn't denuded to like bear myself.
It's better than a
kind
cup of
problem.
coffee, you know, to be like that. It's all fine.
I mean, I could use that gem thing, but I'm saving that for an even worse occasion. I got 194 hit points. How bad could it be? He says after getting torn in half, like Bishop in Aliens. That was bad. That was pretty bad. Not
He
good.
was
Not
fine,
good.
though. He was fine.
Whoops! I accidentally put you after Valerian when you're supposed to go after Tantan.
He was fine because he got torn in half crossways, not vertically. That would have been
that
so.
would have been not good. Yeah, not
This
good.
is why you're the artificer here, Trent, because you
Right.
understand these things.
Okay. Right. So let me sort that properly. Outstanding. Oh wait, and also I have. I see. I have some.
Proxima, very
some
nice. Very
Incorrect.
nice. Yes.
Some incorrect phrasings here of initiative. Okay. Spanner's there. Maramé is 15. Apparently, Maramé. Very consistent, Marie. You were 15 last time.
Thank you.
And then we have Valerian is off there. There's Rowan. There's Nisiana. Tantin, that is not accurate. Neither is this 3 accurate. Okay, I think we now have everybody that we're supposed to. All right, so we begin with Alarian. These creatures
yeah, baby.
Currently, now they are, at the moment, they are above you probably 80 feet or so, you would guess, in the air, but they are clearly in preparing to dive mode.
Well, I'll meet him halfway.
Okay.
All right, in this order. Iron Titan. Begin my turn.
Okay.
Bonus action for Spiked Aegis.
Okay.
And then let's see, hold on. Oh, it's Iron Titan, that's something else.
Then you look
And
at the
then-
King's Citadel and you say, roll out. You know,
Pretty much.
Okay.
No, I'm flying out, and then I fly up to attack.
Okay. All right.
Up.
Okay.
So I will engage
let's do
big spiky right here. Yep, right there. Okay.
Okay.
Right.
Block
Just
number
so
1.
I wish to remind you, Arv, because this is important. The
Yes.
other thing that I had forgotten at 18th level. My Spiked Aegis on normal has doubled to 2d4 plus 2.
Nice. Okay.
Iron Titan is 4d4
Okay.
plus 4. Just letting you know, because that's
Gotcha.
going to come in handy when you attack.
I thought you were going
Alright.
to say, at 18th level, I automatically defeat all rocks. I thought that's what
I
you were
mean,
gonna say.
all artificer, all mechanical rocks.
Yeah, all mechanical
The
rocks.
ones I
Right?
had to fight still. All right. So,
It was a long play.
Yeah. Really. All right, here we go.
Wow.
Natural 20.
Start
That's
out
enough.
with a bang. All right.
Yeah. I'll take that natural 20. It is also blinded for 1 minute. And max damage is 22 points.
All right.
Yeah. All right. I'm going to take a nap. Wait, I don't sleep. I'm going to go rest over here. You guys finish off the rest of my part.
You see a few feathers float off of this not super damaged thing, although it is blinded, so that's
Yeah,
good.
that's actually attack number 2.
Which reminds me, I should put that on there, blinded. Okay, all right.
Yes. I am. Oh, I'm sorry. I get advantage. That's a 19, but I'm going to reroll it to see if I can do better.
Okay.
26 and 11.
Will hit.
Yep.
And 11 points, you said?
Oh, wait. I'm sorry. Did the 19 hit? I did have it on advantage.
The 19, well, what do you mean?
I
You already
it set
had
to
it at advantage,
Yeah,
right?
it was
yeah.
the 19.
Yes, the 19 does hit. So
Then 14. Sorry.
14
Let's take
points
that one.
damage.
Yeah, 14 points.
All right.
All right.
Okay.
Well, I'll keep it on there because mine I have advantage for another 9 rounds. So, haha.
All right. Good stuff. Okay. All right. That was Alarian. By the way, as a reminder, or as a note to everybody, because we haven't, excuse me, had this happen before. When you get to the end of, let's see, at the end of your turn, Alarian, I need you to
Yes.
roll a d20.
Oh.
Oh,
Okay.
And
No,
in fact,
just
at
straight
the end
D,
of each of your turns, you will need to roll a d20.
straight D20.
Yes.
Interesting. What chicanery does Arv have for us now? I roll a 19.
Okay. Nothing happens. Thanks. Just checking.
By the way, you do remember that I am 4,000 pounds now.
Yes. I'm quite aware.
Okay. All right.
As
checking in case there's some sort of wing buffet,
as the camera
something.
pans up to a floating lodestone that is gradually. God damn it! No, I'm just kidding.
Wow, you guys have the thing from orbit. That's amazing.
I didn't
This
know that you
technology is
could do that.
incredible.
Okay, Tantin, you were up next. What would you like to do? You were on the ground, but there's a lot of stuff going on there. Also, one quick note. It is very hard to. I know you're a sharpshooter, blah, blah, blah. And I think it probably, actually, now that I think of it, because of sharpshooter, maybe this won't matter. But they are basically heavily obscured at the moment because of the miss. That may not matter, though, because of your sharpshooter feat.
Are they fully covered?
They are not fully covered.
Then it doesn't matter.
Okay.
They have to have full cover or nothing.
Okay, yeah, no, they don't have full cover.
Okay. So Tanton is going to basically position himself, like he's going to turn Spanner sideways and kneel down and brace on his back.
Okay.
So that he's firing that way, partly so that he has a little bit more cover himself, and partly so he can really see what he's doing. But as he's moving around, he feels a tickle from an alternate dimension, from some bard that he doesn't know, and he cries out, "Here I am, Rock! You like a hurricane!" And sorry, it just
that's good stuff. It's good stuff.
I don't think so. So
you critically hit Brandon.
Several scorpions crawl into the ruins. Just saying.
Artificial, metallic scorpions, of course.
Yeah. Oh, good. My email telling me to come join this call just came in.
Brad's like, I gotta be somewhere else.
Yeah. Excuse me. So yeah, think here's one of those things. 20 non-natural.
20 will hit.
All right, and that will do.
And you're firing at the close one, right? The closer one to you, I would assume.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, it doesn't matter.
Yeah. Well, no, it kind of matters for me.
It matters for you.
I was gonna say, like,
gives a damn what you think.
It matters a lot
anyway,
for the Rock. All right. Okay, great.
Yeah, that was one of them, and
let me turn up the battle music a little bit for chat then.
I don't care. I can't hear it. All right.
Okay.
So on this one, I'm going to include a branding smite.
Branding smite.
Yes. 25.
Yep. Okay.
Which this will do this much. 10, and the branding smite, if I can see where it is, will add another 28 points of force damage.
It's like that's burying the lead. Like, and also an additional 28 points. Okay.
And it is now glowing, so whoever fires at it next has advantage.
All right. I'm going to put that in as well. Lovely. Good stuff. That's what you love to see. Okay. Good stuff, Tantony. Are you moving anywhere like you can see there are ruins here and so forth. Like, I don't know if you want to move into those ruins. These are 10 foot, by the way, down here squares. Because it's a, high level picture of the map. So you could try to move towards that if you want. It's up to you. They're flying anyway, so I don't know.
How high up are they?
At the moment, about 60 to 80 feet.
Where is his movement? Where is his movement? Yes. Okay. So he makes a series of clicks, and Spanner takes off running, and he is going to move over here next to Nisiana.
Okay.
So that he can be in position to impose disadvantage if one of these bastards comes down.
Sounds good. And Spanner, you moved over to Nisiana. Right. Okay. Right. Gotcha. Okay. So that takes care of Spanner. Takes care of that. Okay. Good stuff. All right. Marame, you are up next. You can see the rocks above you.
Okay. I am going to target the one that's this one here, the second one.
Okay.
That I believe Tanton was hitting.
Yep.
And I am going to use Rolathim's Psychic Lance at level 5 on it.
Okay.
Psychic
Lance.
Psychic Lance. So you have to make an intelligence saving throw. The spell DC is 19.
Intelligence saving throw.
And then I will roll damage when you fail.
Famously intelligent, the rock. Although, because, it's a Warforged rock, it would be a whole different matter.
Well,
he doesn't do damage either way, right?
They do. It does not succeed.
Even better.
Excellent. Okay, so that is I casted it at level 5.
Casted it.
So that is 8d6 damage. And so 26 points of damage, and you are also incapacitated until the start of my next turn.
That's what I thought. So, okay, 26 points of damage to that second one, which is glowing. So did you roll that? It didn't matter, actually, so never mind.
It's not a weapon attack. So it doesn't.
Yeah. So, okay, so Just 20. Okay. I would like you, please, to roll 8d6. That's the damage it's going to take as it plummets to the ground. Being incapacitated when flying is not good for a rock.
That is amazing. So another 8d6?
Yes. I also need Nisiana and Spanner to make dexterity saving throws as this creature plummets from the air.
Oh boy.
Sorry.
Oh, 20 points of damage. 20 points
Smash!
of damage. That was fantastic, by the way. Hey, Nisiana, you got this. You're all good.
Okay.
It
Yes,
would
I
be
think you're
ironic
able,
if we lost.
you're
if we
able to
lost
dodge
Spanner.
out of the way. We need to find out what's going on with Spanner.
12.
12 is just enough.
Oh, phew.
So Spanner
I did
literally
not think that one through.
smash.
It was like
just
this big
you know,
shadow. Like I feel cooler all of a sudden. Oh.
All right,
So which one actually fell?
this
The
one
one
that I'm
The
going to
one
put
right
right
next
here.
to you. Yeah.
Okay,
literally,
it's,
yeah.
it's this one. All right.
Yep.
Is this one still glowing?
We're tangling up in the air right now.
Oh, okay.
I got this. Don't worry about it. It's all good.
Okay, wait, I got to find the... There we go.
You guys kind of turn on sleepy over there.
Right. Okay. Very good
was
stuff,
fun.
Maramay. What is there anything else you want to do? Or you, because you did the Psychic Lance, I guess that's it, right? Do you want to move back into the ruins? Do you want to move up to the one that's on the ground? What
Well,
do you wanna do?
apologize to your sister, maybe.
Yeah. Exactly. Sorry.
Yeah, I am actually going to move to the one on the ground so that I can use Sentinel on it, possibly. And I'm going to mention to my sister that if she can take a step back, and I'm going to I'm going to turn to Tantan, and
Gonna have to yell at him because you're like what?
80 feet away.
Yeah,
I can psychic link to 180 feet now, so
Yeah.
like I
Oh,
can
all right, well,
whisper.
then
I
That's
can
true. Our
whisper.
link is still up. Yeah. Unless
Yeah,
it's not for some reason.
And I will say, I feel like if you have bardic inspiration already flowing through you today, but regardless, please help us defeat this this thing because it looks like something you might understand. And I give you 1d12 of inspiration.
No. Of course I'm going to. What?
I reject your inspiration. All right. Good stuff, Maramay.
I'm being polite. Take it.
Rowan, you are up next. What would you like to do? There's a downed rock and a rock which is currently up battling Alarian in the air.
Flying blind. Literally.
What size is our rock?
Gargantuan.
Grand.
Almost dragon size, is what he said.
Yeah, not quite, but almost.
So that's not useful.
I don't have Destroy Gargantuan in my spell list yet.
Hehehe. Yike. You know what would be funny?
Yes, I can think of many things, actually.
So, to be sure, this one is downed. It is presently on the floor, yes?
That is
Yeah.
correct, and you can continue in a second. Marie, I need you, and I forgot I need to have Tantan do this also. Maramay needs to roll the d20 for me also at the end of each of your turns during this. Sorry, go back to what you're doing. So yes, this one right here is currently downed.
You're muted, Marie.
Okay.
So I come here
Okay.
and I 8th level disintegrate.
Okay. Before that disintegrate goes off, I do need to make sure I figure out what happened to Marie, because Marie, I need you to roll. Now that you've rolled that number,
No, to Mary May, not to Marie.
to
Marie
Maramay.
is
Did I say Marie again? Sorry.
You did. That's
to
very
Maramay.
threatening.
Yes, you personally are fine. Maramay, on the other hand. Okay, Maramay, I need you to roll another D20 for me. Oh, sorry.
Another?
No, not D20. This is a D100.
Oh
A
my god.
D100. I feel good about this. Don't worry about it. It's fine. 38. Thumbs up?
38. Okay.
No, you now have no thumbs.
As you... well, it's not exactly like
I need
that.
those for stabbing.
But as this... and I think this actually works, because as the creature hit the ground, there's big explosion, all this stuff goes up. And as you move close, suddenly a bunch of silver things glittering fall from the sky. The description of this is you are hit by jagged shrapnel, Merime. And I'm going to both roll the die, and then Tantan, I need to have you do the same thing. And I'm so sorry to do this, Rowan, just to hang in there. I did need to make sure I'll come back to your disintegrate. Okay.
Hold the disintegrate, young man.
So you say, Tantan, I'm going to have you do the same thing. Bear in mind, I don't know what that. Thank you. There we go.
Yeah. So yeah, I'll explain that. I'll explain that in a minute.
The consequences of our actions.
You are going to take 32 points of slashing damage, Merime.
Okay.
Which I think brings you to 180 something, 188 maybe.
32, 178.
No, don't you have 210?
Yes.
Oh, I'm sorry. You're right. 178. Yeah.
And this with the flu. So
no, I know it's impressive. It's impressive. However, there's more. I'm afraid, Mermaid.
At least it's not the rock on me again, can't we?
Yeah.
Different spelling of rock.
Okay. Now I need you to roll a d20 for me, Mermaid.
Me again?
Yeah.
You keep picking up Mermaid. Jeez.
6. That's a good number.
Okay.
There's a lot of consequences here.
Right?
Yep.
Hell of a set of
Boy, you
table.
knock out one rock instead of crashing to the ground, and all hell breaks loose.
He's just bad.
Ah.
Okay.
Very vengeful.
All right. What did you roll?
6.
6.
Okay. 6. Let me grab this one.
Is this something-
grab
have,
this
have we
book
entered the
of
chain reaction
What's
square?
happening?
Is he, like,
Am I going to
rolling?
explode?
Yeah,
I was just going to say, exploding consequences.
Well,
Yeah.
I can go to bed.
Greg really picked up the book that's like, what's wild? How can we make wild magic consequences for everybody else?
How to kill my player characters.
It's been a while since I've had to consult this. So you rolled. I'm sorry. You rolled a what?
A 6. What are you consulting? I don't want to know.
Okay.
I don't want to know.
This shrapnel strikes you, Merime, and embeds deep in your stomach, and it has given you an internal injury. The effect of this is that when you attempt an action in combat, until this is healed, you're going to need to make a Constitution saving throw. On a failed save, you lose your action and cannot use reactions until the start of your next turn because of the pain.
Damn.
You will need healing to get over this lingering injury.
What
There's
counts as
shrapnel in
healing?
It has to be magically infused healing, so it can't be a potion. I should specify. But what it says
And
is
it's just gonna come right
either
off the
10
hole,
days
so that's no
resting,
good.
or either 10 days resting or magical healing.
Damn.
Well, good news for Merime, because her sister.
Yeah, well,
It's right
That does
beside
seem
her.
more like that. More is needed than a cure light wound spell.
and Tantan, I need you to roll a d20. I forgot to do this after every turn in this particular combat. We need to roll a d20. So I need
just
you to
rolled a
roll
13.
D20. You rolled a 13. Okay, so you're fine. Nothing happens. Just checking.
Don't roll below 10. 10 or below.
Okay.
Just
And
do
that's
not.
kind of what I'm thinking.
All right, now, Rowan, I'm
not,
so
yeah.
sorry that I had to do all that. Let's go back to the disintegrate. So, your disintegrate.
Right. Okay, so to be sure, let's do some math. Let's look at how the thing happens. Right, cool. I'm spending 3 sorcery points.
Okay. To disintegrate at an enormous level.
Right. Casting 8th level disintegrate as a heightened spell, so it has disadvantage on the dexterity saving throw that it must first make.
Okay. It doesn't make it AoE, right? I just want to make sure everyone's clear. You actually
No,
have to
it's
disintegrate
on
all your
target.
friends, and
It's a target.
got it. Okay.
Spell save DC is 18.
All right.
Fail.
This is fail. This is dexterity.
Yeah.
Well, actually, if you're casting it on the one that's downed, it's incapacitated. It is not going to make that save. So it is not.
So I
even
guess I
moving.
don't need to. I guess I didn't need to spend those sorcery points at all, did I?
Yeah, I mean, I didn't even think about that, but yes, it's not moving. It's incapacitated. Until...
Didn't occur to me at all. Well,
Yeah.
anyway, disintegrate. 8th level means Let me check that spell again.
6 billion damage.
You heard him, 6 billion damage.
Not exactly.
Yeah, works for me.
To any halfling in the no.
Right. 16d6 plus 14.
Jeez. 16d6 plus 14. Wow.
No,
So I
plus
think it's
14.
40.
Plus 40.
40.
Oh.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, 18th level, y'all. All right.
98
98 points of damage. Now, I'm here to tell you that does not kill it. But it is...
But does it have a hole in it?
Yeah, I mean, like, a lot of its feathers are obliterated. I think it's fair to say.
You tarnished it a bit. Yeah.
Well, no, I mean, that is definitely enough for it to take notice, for sure. But that was quite a lot. Wow. So, yeah, that's very impressive, Rowan. What next after that disintegrate?
Do I? I will
Smile.
do nothing. I will actually stay here. I was
Okay.
considering moving, but I'm gonna stay here.
Okay. I need you to roll
Yes,
a
that's my turn.
d20 for me, please.
No, you don't.
I really do.
Why would you need that at all?
You know.
Actually, it's two
Right.
separate D20 rolls.
6. I will need you to... What? Say again?
Wild Magic Surge and
Right, that's
20
true.
battle attack.
So
field
we'll
effect.
do
Alright,
that.
yeah.
So let me have...
Everyone
Wild
else had to
Magic
do it,
Surge. That's a
Rowan,
good point.
sorry.
Yeah, that's right. I would have figured it out next turn.
Yeah.
No Wild Magic Surge, but sadly, we do have... I do need you to roll on the D100.
Ooh. It's worse than that. Okay, it's not 10 or 10.
Your consequences, it automatically triggers
No,
a
it
wild
is.
magic
It is
search.
10. It is 10, but I counted that 6. So, okay. Some of that
Nothing
same
happened.
shrapnel that I mentioned tears into you, Rowan, and does 13.
2 points of
slashing.
damage.
Nope, 13. But 13 points of slashing damage to you.
I'm at 73.
Oh, that's right. Okay, now the so-called bad guys get to go. One of them is incapacitated until your next turn. Until your
They're
turn.
not
May?
good guys, Arv.
I
Not
know,
for
too.
us. So
Until my next turn. Yeah.
Okay, so that means the other one, which is currently dealing with Larian, is blinded, but is going
right.
to nevertheless attempt to make its attack. So
I'm assuming they're going
at
before
disadvantage.
it has disadvantage. That's right. What? Sorry,
me.
Jen?
I'm assuming they're going before me.
Yes, you're.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, because you have a. Yeah, because you have a 7. Yes, their
Okay.
their
Just-
initiative.
Just making sure.
They had a 9 in case anyone's curious. Okay, so this one is going to attempt to attack you, despite the fact that it is
Bring it.
blinded.
Bring it. Darn, I kind of screwed my plan there. I actually wanted to hit me.
First one it's going to do is going to be attacking with its beak.
Okay. Clackety clack clack.
All right, we have a 18 after
No.
the disadvantage. Okay, first roll was a 29, so that was probably.
I would have done it, unfortunately.
Uh-huh.
Alas. Yeah.
And then tries to slash out at you with its talons.
Okay.
That is a 24.
Oh, missed me by.
Is that true? You have a
Yes, 25.
25. Wow. You know what its first roll was actually a 25. Just misses you, and
I
that's,
do feel the breeze as
Yeah.
the razor sharp talent. Yeah.
you would not have wanted that smoke either. I'm here to tell you. So,
but I kind of do.
yeah. Well, so it's going to stay up there, and the other one is going to
Yep,
stay incapacitated, which was happening. How long does that blinding last, by the way?
1 minute.
1 minute. All right.
10 rounds, baby.
Okay, Nisiana, you were up next then.
Okay, so I have a guy in front of me. How far away is the second bird and how far up in the air?
80 feet up and probably 50 feet over.
That's fine.
Okay.
I can drop a 60-foot sphere called a sunburst in between the two of them and hit both of them.
10, 20, 30. If it's 80 feet,
attempt the 80 feet up.
if it's 80
then
feet
80
up,
feet up.
Yeah.
yeah, I don't think
Not
you
to-
can.
not-
If
not
they
to
were
rule
both
player,
on the
Jim,
ground,
sorry.
you could, but no.
80. But no, if it moves up like 30 feet, it's within 50 on one side and 30 on the other. If I put it in between the two
So
of
the
them,
sphere itself is 60 feet in
Yep.
radius, and the range is what? Like how far up?
150.
Oh, I see. Oh, geez, I'm being brought back to horrible days of
So wait, is
you
it,
have-
geometry.
if it's 60-foot radius, it's 120-foot diameter. Is that what you're saying?
Hold on. Let me.
Because radius is from the middle point out. Diameter is the whole thing. That's where we're getting
Yep,
tripped
yep,
up here.
hold on.
Yeah.
60-foot radius.
It's 120 feet.
Center.
Then she can get both.
Yeah, then it would be both. All right.
Yep.
Okay. Burst
You know,
away
I
then.
mean-
You're not going to get me in that, are you?
Nope. I'm gonna put it like over here
Okay.
and hit
Cool.
them both,
Awesome. Love it.
or attempt to. One of them. I mean,
Actually,
What
one thing about this though, we
Yeah?
talked about the line of sight issues, right, with the mist. So I want to make sure that we actually see Trent. Why do I keep saying Trent? I'm sorry, Tanton. Tanton doesn't have to worry about this because Tanton has got sharpshooter, but that is not, and obviously Alarian doesn't have to worry about it because Alarian was, up there fighting with them. But
it's
but in the
centered on a
case,
point you choose within range.
yeah.
Because if it was based on sight, it would say centered on a point you can see.
Okay, then that's fine. Then,
Yeah,
then,
true,
Then
true.
proceed.
Okay.
Woohoo.
So it is. Is it a roll?
Are you doing sunburst?
Yeah.
I don't think. Hold on.
It's a
Sunburst.
Constitution saving throw,
5e. Here we go. Yeah. There you
which is versus a 19. On a failed save, they're blinded up to a minute, and it's 12d6 radiant. On a success, it's half.
I was just double checking on this, by the way. So teleportation spells and effects are limited to line of sight only, even if it doesn't say it in the spell description. But this is not teleport spells. That's fine. And then the other thing is anything more than 40 feet away is heavily obscured, which is what I talked about with you, Tanton, on your attack. So that all works. Okay. I'm glad I remembered all those things. I thought that was right. Okay. So needs to make a Constitution saving throw. You're saying.
Yep. And I also take the 5-foot step back that my sister requested.
Okay.
Does blinded, does it apply to saving throws as well? I'm sorry, disadvantage or yeah, does that apply to saving throws? as well, or
Automatically
does it-
fails any ability check that requires sight, but I don't.
Oh, an ability check. Never mind.
Yeah. Not a
Okay.
saving throw.
It'll still take damage. Hopefully you keep it up so it'll be blinded for 2 minutes. That'd be great.
All right. Let's see. Okay.
Oh.
My dice roll. There we go. All right. Let's see. So that is a. What did you say the DC was?
19.
Okay. Neither one of them make it.
Okay, so
Nice.
12d6. Both are blinded, and they take
Nice
52 points of
roll.
damage.
Okay. So the one on the ground is now extraordinarily messed up.
Okay.
It has taken a whole lot of. I think it has taken, like, something on the order of 130 damage in the last 10 seconds. So that is in big trouble. The other one is that hurt it, but it's still not, in.
I have to
Somebody
ask,
else up for you, Valerian.
does someone have the odds on rolling 12d6 and not getting a single one?
Yeah, that's
Oh.
true. Actually, not a
That's
single.
I got a
one.
whole lot of
Amazing.
fives.
Wow.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
Okay, and
So
my-
I just wonder what the odds are on that.
Yeah.
'cause
Good
Yeah.
question. All
My
right.
d20 is 18.
Okay. All right. Nothing happens. Everything's fine. Okay. Top of the round, then we come back up to Alarian. You are locked in combat with this more hurt than it was thing.
And now it's blinded for 2 minutes. So there you go.
Yeah, it's double
I
blind.
don't. Pretty sure it doesn't work. Yes. No, very nice.
How many
nice work, though.
d6s was it? It was 12. Right
Well,
there.
Uh-huh. Someone's gonna crunch them down. We have someone's gonna do. All right. Yeah, I'm right in the thick of it, and I'm gonna take a swipe, or actually, I'm gonna take 2 swipes.
Okay.
Still at advantage. First one. 23
23 will hit.
for 13. Second
Okay.
shot. Boom. Oh, that's funny.
Wow.
30-30.
30, baby. We're 21.
So
We maxed it
34
out.
points of damage. Okay.
Smack. I'm basically just getting in this grill, making sure it's got a target so you guys can keep sniping at it or doing what you're doing. Yep.
You're still at 0 out of 97 Aegis, by the way? Because
Yes,
it took all the damage.
194 points.
Yeah, no, I know. Okay.
Yeah, I haven't put a single point. I could heal it, but I haven't put a single point into it yet.
D20, please.
Oh, yeah.
It's about an 11.2% chance, Wraith Phoenix says, to not get any ones.
10 on the money.
I need a D100, please.
No.
Where's my pen? And a hero point on that. No. The 10 and 10. There you go.
And 10 to go with your 30-30. Nice.
Yeah,
Wait,
that's right,
that's not
baby.
100?
No.
Nope. And
No,
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 0 and
because
0.
Oh, okay.
Suddenly, a cloud of dust, which is stinging, passes over you and into you. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw, please, Ryan. We are looking at the very real possibility of blind fighting the blind here, folks. We're going to see.
What? Oh, luckily my constitution is pretty boss. Saving throw?
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna... Okay. Wait, not at advantage, just normal. Depending on the save, let's see what we got here. Ack!
Natural 1 for those of you.
I'm gonna blow a spirit die to see if I can improve. Well, is that... No, I can improve that, right, Arf? Or is that a failure no matter what?
A critical is always a failure, honestly.
Yeah.
And natural 1, not too far away, so she can't believe in me. So, yeah, that's a thing
You
that
are
happens.
blinded.
Sorry.
You are blinded by the light. We are going to be blinded at least until the end of your next turn. You get a chance to make another con saving throw at that point.
All right, fantastic.
All right, so it's just
Okay.
battle versus battle. It's going to be really interesting to see.
I
All right.
really wish we were fighting some undead right now because we could be blinded by the light.
Yeah, nice.
Well, I'll still swing because I might still hit. I rolled 19.
That's possible.
19s last time. So
Wrapped up
screw
by
it.
the mist. Another runner in the...
Mhm,
Okay, anyway.
Okay, that's
Um,
annoying. Yeah.
All right, Alarian. So you are going to stay up there, I assume, since you're kind
Yeah,
of...
just a little bit
Second
lost
attack.
now.
waving around. No, he did both attacks. You
Oh,
did.
This was the battlefield effect.
Yeah.
I did. Yeah, I hit him first. Right.
All right.
Okay. Right.
Tanton, you were up next.
Ha.
Okay.
Hey.
This one looks absolutely devastated. This one, I don't know. Both of them look a little. They seem to be flailing at each other. You're not sure why.
Mm-hmm. Well, given where I'm at and seeing what I'm seeing, I'm going to fire at the one that's on the ground.
Okay.
Because that looks like it's a very uncomfortable sort of situation.
You're going to move over a little bit out of. It's these squares are so big that you probably only have to move slightly to the left to get out of Rowan's direct line of.
Yeah, just shoot between his legs.
I was going to say,
Let's shoot his sharpshoot over his shoulder, I guess.
Right. I mean, he could
Mirror behind him. Off
he could make a
rock.
heart with his arms over his head, and I could shoot through
That's
either
true.
ventricle.
Can we get the Legolas and Fellowship of the Ring shot of the orc up on the stairs?
Yeah.
And, like, where it just follows the arrow?
Yeah.
Okay, so Rowan, you feel this bolt shoot over your shoulder. Like,
Yeah. Probably not far over his shoulder since the rock is on the ground.
well,
Straight through.
that's where the
big enough.
gargantuan size helps.
Yeah,
you,
that's
though.
true.
You know.
Okay, well, yes, that's true. Okay,
Don't you-
so
since it's prone, he has advantage on the roll.
Not
No.
on range. In fact, if anything is prone, he would have disadvantage on the roll,
Ow.
which is a good thing to mention.
But you're a
Yes, they-
sharpshooter.
yes, thank you. Doesn't stop disadvantage on being prone.
Disadvantage on prone.
Just arc it as like an artillery shot.
It's all right.
Well,
He's just going to
there-
have to wing this against the rock. It's fine.
Well, I was going to roll a disadvantage, but thanks to that, no. I'm
It,
still going to roll
it has a
disadvantage.
specific kind of talent that is really.
I'm going to mute my microphone again and not tell you guys.
What's up, Light and Passion?
Now, since they are magical bolts, they don't arc. They just go until they disappear and then reappear on the bridge.
Yep.
So, oopsie. That would be an 18.
An 18. Hold on. That's close.
Oh, wait a minute. No, I'm sorry. This is the first actual weapon attack on this bird, right?
Right.
No, you shot
Everybody else-
it. You shot it last round.
But that was the one with the branding smite.
Oh.
And since no one has hit it with a weapon attack since then, because it's all been spells.
That means it's just a regular roll, right?
Means
Like-
which would be a 22.
You're right.
So 22.
You're
All
right.
right.
You're right.
So
Yep,
that
yep,
will
yep,
definitely
yep.
hit.
Okay.
Ah,
For a minute, the rock was like, aha, oh no.
All right. So 13
Yep, you rock his world, so to speak.
points of piercing damage. Yes.
Okay.
I was not going to say that.
It
But,
is destroyed.
Uh-huh.
You plunge through its throat, and it gives this strange mechanical roar, and then expires.
And I believe, let me double check this real quick just to make sure.
Oh, Artificer has too many syllables. It doesn't work.
Okay, you're talking about something else. We know that has nothing
Something
to do with.
completely different. Yes.
Okay. What? Yes. Okay. Just making sure that this will actually work. And as soon as the bolt hits and the thing happens, Spanner just kind of and an arc of healing energy shoots over to Merime and heals her for 12 points.
And it is magical, right?
It is.
All right, so that clears up the injury as well.
Thank
so,
you.
no longer internally injured. Your stomach feels much better, Mermaid.
I was going to like rip out the shrapnel and like,
Right.
But that's probably better this
That
way.
would have been very metal.
Yeah.
Battlefield
literally.
surgery. Yeah.
So with his second attack,
Yep.
Tanton's shooting at the other one.
You had like, like over. Let's see. What's the range, by the way, for you?
300,
Of course.
320, I
Through
think.
the mist, over the shoulder, under. Spanner like jumps up like a frisbee dog and an athletics. And the.
I mean, he's not going to catch the bolt, but yeah.
I know. I'm just like, just to make it look more awesome. Okay, go ahead and fire. But it is up in the air, and so you have advantage on the roll against it somehow.
Because you
Why?
can see it, and it's blinded.
Because it's blinded.
Blind.
No.
It's a blind rock.
Okay, well then I'll go ahead and shoot it at advantage then.
I mean, it's blinded
Fine.
for
You
the
wanna-
next 18
Want to be that
rounds.
way? 25.
Will hit.
Okay, and we'll do, think 12 points of piercing damage.
Okay. And now, are you moving anywhere, Tanton? Or are you staying where you are?
No, not yet.
Then I would like a D20 roll from you, please.
I figured that was probably something you were gonna have me do. Ooh, I thought that was a 1.
Yeah, I thought so.
Man.
Everything's fine. Okay.
19. Yeah.
What, are you moving Spanner up to him,
Well,
or
it is now his turn. Yes.
Yeah.
So he is going to move up between the ladies
okay?
so that he can impose disadvantage on anybody who comes after either of them.
Okay. Okay, and actually, Spanner does need to roll 20 as well. I should have done that at the last turn, but let's have Spanner roll.
Okay. Spinnier.
Spanner is an individual.
7.
Let me have that 100 roll, please.
I should
Oh,
probably
no.
leave that set to him then.
Oh, that's fair.
Yeah, maybe. 46.
46. Okay.
You
Spanner.
turn into a flesh and blood dog.
Yeah, no,
Okay.
exactly. It becomes a real boy. No, Spanner,
be something.
as he's coming up, suddenly falling from the sky is a piece of, there's a massive explosion, and falling through the sky is a pillar, which once again pins Spanner underneath it, narrowly missing Nisiana and Merime.
I'm getting tired of almost getting hit by things.
Yep, this battlefield sucks.
Now,
It's almost.
I do have a question about this pillar. Is it a down pillar or is it like one of the memory foam things?
It's very comfortable, not actually a pillar.
Oh shit, it's one of them ones that's full of marble, isn't it?
I don't want that. Hey, what's up, Prince Justin? Good to see you. Yes, this is quite something, actually. Okay, Spanner is pinned onto Merime now. So Merime, this rock is still up in the air and apparently blind and also battling. Alarian also doesn't, for some reason, seems slightly like not.
My cuts have lost their crispness. Let's
Yes,
put it that
yes,
way.
yes.
Well, it worked once, so I'm just gonna do it again. I'm gonna cast Relative Psychic Lance, this time at level 4.
Okay.
Sue, you have to do a
Is it
intelligence saving
again?
throw
Yeah.
for 19. And the
Yeah.
rock will fall, and Alarian will be trying to fight it because it
Yeah.
can't see him.
Successfully rolled a 0 on that, so
That's
they're discounted.
amazing.
So yeah, not so much.
So that's a 86. Okay, rolling damage. 27, please. And you
27
are
points
once
of
again
damage.
coming to the ground.
That is right. Let me just take care of this first. Okay, right. Got it. All right. Yes. Now roll. Let's see. 80 feet up. So 86, please.
Bonus damage.
27
Great.
again.
Another
I just-
27.
Nice.
Kaboom! All right. Right.
He's
okay.
down, Alarian.
Exactly.
Thank you.
Larry's like, what the?
I heard
There
a
was
mighty
something
boom
here.
nearby, so
All right. Merime, are you moving anywhere?
No, I'm gonna stay where I am, kind of between my sister and the rock, and hope that nothing tries to eat me.
D20, please.
What did I just say? Oh, I almost got a 1. 7.
I will need a D100 from you, please.
I'm good at this.
Oh man.
82. That's safe.
82. Okay.
State with authority.
As you are, as you sort of step forward, you know, kind of like just looking at what happens, you feel something odd, and as you look down, you see that your boots, and indeed your boots and sort of calves, basically,
So
right above
close.
the
Boots and calves and boots and calves and boots and calves.
Yeah, exactly. Suddenly a rave. No, you are actually pulled down slightly into what seems to be a kind of quicksand or mud that appears to have materialized on this battlefield.
Hey, I'm a child of the 80s. I am ready for quick stand.
Outstanding.
Hey.
Unfortunately, Merime is not as ready as you are. So at the moment, what that means is that you are currently tangled. So either you or an adjacent ally on your next set of turns must make an athletics check to get you out.
Okay, perfect.
Okay, Rowan, you are up next. This creature's hit the ground with a big kaboom.
Right. How far away am I from it?
Now you are 10, 24, 50, 60, 70, 80, about 100 and, I think about 100 feet. 50, 60, 70, 80, 90. Yeah, 100 feet.
Okay. Cool, this is 150 feet, vitriolic sphere.
Oh, nice. Okay. Vitriolic sphere.
Do I want to cast? I want to cast that at 5th level.
Okay.
So first, dexterity saving throw. It is incapacitated. Yes.
Yes.
Grand.
It will auto fail. Also, it's incapacitated and blinded somehow. Like, it's not. This.
I love it.
Right. So if I am not mistaken, that means that it now takes 12d4 acid damage and 7d4. No, 12d4 acid damage now and 5d4 acid damage at the end of its next turn.
Okay. Let's see the 12d4 then. Let's do that first. You said at the end of its next turn?
Yeah.
Okay. But 12d4 now.
But right now it takes 33.
It is looking pretty messed up.
damage.
Okay. All right. Good stuff. Are you moving anywhere? Roll.
No.
Yellow knife.
Okay. Now, I would like you to roll your d20, please. Actually, two things. First, let's do the d20 with your Wild Magic Surge. Let's do that first. So this is for the Wild Magic Surge. Oh, so close, but no. Now we need to roll the d20 for the battlefield effect. Everything's fine. Okay.
14, the one where notably nothing happens.
Yep, nothing at all happens. Okay, now the rock gets to go. What a great turn it's going to have. So
I was joking, but now we learned something.
blinded and incapacitated. So now it's going to have to. You can roll the next amount of damage. How much damage did you say at the end of its turn?
5d4.
5d4. Okay, so can you roll that, please?
Thirteen.
Okay. Looking very messed up.
It dies immediately.
Nope, does not die yet, but it's very, very hurt. Nisiana, you were up next.
How far away am I from the downed rock?
20, 30, about 50 feet, looks like.
Sacred Flame.
Okay. Well, it's going to auto-fail the dexterity save, so go ahead and roll the damage.
Which I think, given your level 18, you're at like 400 D8
I'm
or
just
something.
I did the thing, so it's 22 radiant.
Yep, you absolutely incinerate it.
And then I turn to the nearby Braylon army people, and I basically shout, "See what we can do together!"
Yeah, there is this big, shout from the army.
Basically, kind of, since you said they were.
That's right. Oh no, they
wavering.
watched this.
They were wavering.
I'm playing right now on stream Metroid Prime 4 Beyond. Big fan of the Metroid series, as Brandon knows. And so they're in this game. You run into a bunch of people who Samus, the bounty hunter, the main character, is so famous that everyone's just like, they're all like, we're screwed. And they're like, Samus is here. We're not screwed. Like that's basically what this is. Like, the King Citadel is here. So there is a great shout. And I still need you to roll a d20, Nisiana.
I got an 11.
Oh, you got an 11. Okay. All right. So, good news, everybody. You are through with this combat, which means we can return back to the macro screen, as it were. That was resolving party conflict. Just close that. That was resolving party conflict. And let's see, party combat and party combat. So let's see. You will be happy to know that not only is Brayland excited by it, but the enemy army is dismayed by the destruction of these two great rocks. This army is destroyed, having defeated the rocks.
Well, we took them out in like 30 seconds, literally.
Yeah, no, you obliterated two great. It was
yeah.
very impressive. That is exactly right. Also, I'm going to assume that you all helped Spanner to get out from being pinned.
Yes.
I'm not going to bother to have you roll.
No, yes, of course, I flew out and immediately lifted that thing up.
Okay.
the
Now,
last
one
one,
last
Iron
thing I want to
Titan's
mention as we go back over to this map. I would like all of you to roll perception checks for me, please. Except for Alarian. Alarian's not going to be able to see this because of recovering from being blinded.
10 minutes. All right, fine.
Wait a minute.
But we have people with very good perception, so I'm not too worried.
Okay. 23.
And they will immediately share through the mind link what they saw, so no big deal.
Mm-hmm. Okay, Merriman with a 23, Nisiana with a 15.
And she's switching his stuff back over to Tanton instead of...
I am going to Tides of Chaos.
Okay.
And Rowan is also observant.
You said perception?
Yes, perception.
I'm still using my little mini windshield wipers to clean my eyes.
5, okay.
So, natural 20.
All right, Tides of Chaos, which means I get a wild magic surge, don't I?
Yes.
Okay.
Wait, let's make sure.
Well, just double check. Unless because you used it once already, I thought, but maybe I'm wrong. So please check, because if I'm wrong.
All right, yes, I did, which means that I
Okay.
do owe you one for doing it again. It would be funny if, like, I saw everything and then I turned into a goat or something.
Exactly. Okay.
16.
Merame actually still outperceives you in this case, barely, Rowan. So Merame, I think it is you that sees, as you're about to leave the battlefield, one of the things that actually hit you, one of these pieces of shrapnel that I mentioned before, it is a piece of steel that you see lying on the ground, like a hunk of steel almost. But it strikes you because there are flecks of dark green glowing crystal that are coming from this hunk of steel. And as you look at it, and I want to emphasize, only when you look at it, it glows green when you look at it. So if you look away slightly, the green seems to fade. When you look back at it, it glows again.
Is there anything in my experience that I could interpret this with, or
That it is somehow responding to you.
to anyone who looks at it?
You're we're only talking about you because you're the one who perceived it the most, so to speak.
Okay, so I'll mention it to mine, like said, hey, look at that. And
I will in a minute.
I'll look.
Good night, Echo.
when I look at that piece of steel, it glows green brighter. I'll look away. You look and see if it does the same thing.
It does not.
No, I don't see
Only
anything.
if all the rest of you look at it, only Merime.
Maybe you should grab it and see if we can use it in the future.
What would make it do that?
Your quarry. It may have something to do with that. Or it just may just be the morning. Or it could be Lord of Lights doing whatever it is that he is doing.
It's true.
You pick it up, it becomes the Lord of Blades. Ah!
Yeah, all along. I'll just look to Tantan quickly and say, like, am I being foolish by picking it up? But I am being drawn to it.
For a moment, I was channeling Weller. I'm like, what? That would be, he would be so screwed out here.
Yeah.
So with her calling Tantan's attention to it, can I get a closer examination of it now that I?
Yes, this is going to have to be quick because you obviously all are trying to
That's-
move along. Go ahead and make an Arcana check for me, please, Tantan. And I think for you, I'll have you do this at +3 as an artificer.
Yeah. Fine, I already have a plus
And
11s.
And you still have an inspiration if you need it too. I don't think you've used it. You might have.
I haven't, so
I didn't think so.
yeah. Well, and it's probably going to fade soon, right?
10 minutes only, so.
So yeah, I'll do this. This will be +3. So that's 20. That's 23, and I will add the D12. You said?
You're gonna know, like, its origin.
Yeah, exactly.
You're gonna be the wiki
This
on
was
this
mined
thing.
in mine number
Yeah, it's a
4.
D12.
It's
Its name is
Peak
Bob,
over
and
here.
Its
So
name is
33.
Bob. If you look at its
And he had
IMDb
a slight,
profile,
his hammer strike had a slight twist to the left.
you know
With the bardic inspiration, 33.
33. You know that what you're looking at, Tantan, these green crystals are dark green dragon shards. Now, dragon shards are very unusual and incredibly powerful things, which are basically, some say, fragments from the original scales of Eberron herself. But in any case, whether or not you believe that, there's no question that they have enormous power. What they do in the morning or whatever else, you're not sure. But it's not surprising that they might resonate with different people for different reasons.
Well, and it's also especially fitting that they would resonate both, probably with Tantan, but definitely with Merime, because those air elementals in the thing, they were contained in dragon shard crystals, and we still have some of them.
Yep.
Oh. Okay, I will take the piece of metal.
When you pick it up, Merime, you all watch as it begins to shape, and at first it looks like it's melting, but then you can see that it's not. It's actually combining, thinning, lengthening, straightening, and then you see what looks like a hilt at the bottom and a blade extending on the top. And you are, at the end of this, holding a glowing gray and green rapier, Merime.
I want to keep it and love it.
This is a +4 weapon.
+4. +4
Oh my.
magical?
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
No, we're not.
Sure is.
Oops, sorry. I'm just hitting all the buttons excitedly.
You accidentally
You're
like
so
stabbed Tantan. Oh!
Yeah. We're so excited about getting a new weapon. You just start swinging wildly.
Exactly. Like, so anyway, I started slashing.
Right. Mm-hmm.
Actually, in this case, it'd be piercing, I suppose.
Yep.
So yeah,
Stabbing.
it is a rapier, Merime, that is the most spectacular weapon you've ever seen. It barely feels like it's even in your hand. It's so beautifully weighted, and just every swing that you take or every pierce, a green light sort of glows after it as it follows, glowing against the white mist.
Oh yeah. I hold it, and I have a little smile, and I am more than ready for this. I'm starting to think about which ribbons I need to get next time my sister and I go shopping.
All of them. All of the ribbons.
All of the ribbons.
Celebratory ribbon shopping.
Okay.
Walk into the store. Which ribbons would you like? Yes.
Yes. Okay. Now, so you have that. Now we are back up to the top with the Allied army movement. So
Right.
you have got, now you can also see, by the way, that this, so remember you got this army over here, this army here, and this army here. Those are the ones that are left. So let's have you move the adventuring party.
Imagine that Mary is like looking at the sword that Tangent made for him, like, fuck this thing.
No, I'm keeping it as a backup because I've dropped my sword before, so I've got both of them.
Yeah.
Yeah. And
But I think I'll have to double check, but you may only be able to attune to one of them.
I'm guessing so.
I'll double check. Go ahead with
Perfect.
the stuff.
Yeah. Okay. So where's the party going to move?
All right. I actually think it's now time with that battle going well, and I do mean well. I think it's time to take out the rest of the armies. So I want the party to move up here, and we're going to shift everything. Braylon moves up to us. Ondir moves up to where Braylon is. Thrain moves up to where... Oh, wait, no. We'll just move New Seer up to where Ondir is, and we'll have a line here. That no matter where they attack, they're going to be outnumbered, basically. So, is everyone in agreement with that?
Where's Thrain and Arndare going?
Ondir goes up. Thrain stays where it is, and New Seer comes into Ondir, so it's a line. Wherever they move to, they're going to be outnumbered, basically. It's our line against theirs, but they'll be outnumbered by at least one.
Is our goal to
Wherever they
actually
are on
get
the
to
line.
that top star?
We're making it there, but right now I want to take the army out. I want to take this army out. So Braylon moves here, so it doubles up with us. Ondir goes here. Seer goes here. Ondir comes up in case we lose anyone in the line they can reinforce. That's what we want to do.
Is that what you're all doing?
That looks good.
Okay. So now the enemy movement. This guy's going to go here. This guy is going to... I think is going to go straight across. And then straight across. Okay. So now army conflicts. Let's take care of this one. Actually, let's take care of the non-party one first. So this one here. So we're looking at a D6, but because of but +2 to the roll because they're out. There's more allied armies than enemy armies, so they're outnumbered. So +2.
Anyone want to take this one? D6 +2.
I'll do it.
All right, turns up.
And yes, that new sword will require attunement, which means you will lose attunement on your current read.
Okay, thank you for letting me know.
You said D6 +2?
Yes.
Correct.
D6 +2. No, not -2, +2. There we
Whoa.
go. 3.
3, okay.
Battle is hard fought, but is not over yet. So
Great, now we gotta step in and save everybody. It's not just one person.
Okay, so that battle is still continuing. All right, let's deal with this one up here. Now here we have, let's see, one. So technically this is even up because you've got one allied and one enemy army. Your presence gives them just +1. So D6 +1 would be the roll up here.
Brandon, you want to take this one?
got this, Brandon.
Okay.
D6 +1.
I hope you are right.
That sounded like a no.
It's
He's
okay
only
if you
not
don't
ruled
want
yet.
to.
No. I can do the thing.
Okay.
1d6 +1.
Correct.
Correct.
Yes.
Click. 5.
There we go. See at the 5.
5
done.
is a defeat for the enemy army.
Bam.
So they are defeated, which means also that the party does not have to worry about a resolved party combat this turn, which means that we are back to the top of the round. So battle round. So here we are. We have got one enemy army here and one enemy army down here. Where do the allied armies want to move? First, the party first. Where does the party want to move?
Yeah. I'm growing a little bit concerned about that star still moving away from us, and I think we need to catch up with it.
We have a mission. Remember that. The mission was to set
If
up
they get-
3 stabs. We are 2 away from one of the things. We have
You
to
also
trust that the
can
people
no
behind
longer
us
catch
will
up with
do
it.
their own damn job.
You could also get to it this turn, I think, right? Because I think we said the party can
Yes.
move 2 hexes. So
Yes.
We can't get to the starred one this turn. No.
We can- yeah, we can.
That
We
one.
are all. Oh, to that one. Yes, we get to that one. That's true.
And we should.
Thrain's going to be playing catch up. I think it can't move quick enough.
Remember, they've got their stuff behind them. You have to trust
Okay.
that those
All
armies
right.
back there will
I
do
mean,
something.
it is only them, so I guess we're gonna. I hope this plays out.
I mean,
That's
you
true. We
can
did take the mission of doing
have-
the reinforcements. Yeah. All right.
You
I
can
think the
have
rest of the army
Nuclear
can
and
take.
Thrain chase it, but
Yeah.
we have a mission.
All right. Nope. You're right. You're right. Let's do it. So we're gonna move up to the fortify the star.
all right, and you begin to set up the staff, etc., in the way that I've previously described.
Correct.
So now the Allied armies, where are you having them move?
So once battle is joined, like if we send Braylon down here, they can't move anywhere, right?
Right. These, because you've already got an army on this square battling them, so they have to fight again
Well.
next turn anyway, and they're way outnumbered.
Oh, we do.
Yeah,
That's right. I
regardless.
forgot the Unders were still there. Haha.
Yeah.
Okay. Then all I want to do is move this one up to basically
Yeah.
Okay.
pound them. Yeah. Yeah.
Just
I
like
mean, it's
the pincer movement. All right.
pretty much. It is literally surrounding them and falling upon.
All
them.
right. So
Yeah,
that
this
enemy army cannot move. We'll talk about that. This one moves here. All right. That one back there. So combat. I need someone to roll a d6, but this is going to be, you're going to add +2 to that roll.
We'll do it. Damn it.
No.
Really?
A
They're
3.
surrounded. They're
Hard
surrounded.
fought, but not over yet. All right. Okay. Top of the round is the adventuring party. Where do you want to move?
I'm gonna head off to the other one.
Yes.
One.
Beeline
Two.
for this guy.
Yep, there.
Okay.
So,
Allied armies are just staying where they are, I assume.
stay, and
Because
hopefully someone can do a better roll than a 1 next time. Be
Okay.
I'll
good.
roll.
Yep.
this
Sure.
one's going to move there.
We're going in around.
All right, go ahead and make the roll. Again, d6 +2.
Yep.
That there. 6.
There we go.
7.
Crushed.
Okay. Absolutely obliterated it. Yep. So
Gotta get everyone into position. That's the problem.
as you turn around, so the last of the armies that you see fail. Now you do not see this one anymore. Whatever it has done, it's gone, vanished into the mist somewhere. We'll see whether there are consequences or that one way or the other. And as you sort of turn around and the armies set up a great, cry, and there's a big, smashing of shields and swords, and everyone's really excited. And then there is a massive rumble, like the first stroke of a violent storm. And remember, you're near this broken tower, which is where these ruins came from already. And the tower that you were fighting your ways towards, in a matter of moments, it feels as if the air around you has been sucked away, and the dust and debris from the battlefield begins to swirl around the tower. A few heavy seconds later, the walls buckle, and then the tower explodes, raining debris everywhere. And as the smoke and mist clears, you see something standing in the ruin of the tower. I'm going to show everyone what that
Is it something really
is.
big?
Well,
Terrifying.
I mean, look, sometimes, now big could be a relative term.
No.
Not in the actual defined language. of
Sometimes
Dungeons and
it can
Dragons.
be,
Huge has a meaning.
It's
Is it low?
That's my guess.
You see this. It's so big I can't even fit it.
Holy.
Homie, what is that?
There we go. Let me get that. Actually, no. I like that. I like that background. I'm not gonna get rid of all that. As the smoke clears, you see a massive war-forged colossus standing in the ruins of the tower.
Is it Mo?
Its shoulder, it looks awfully familiar. Its shoulder-mounted eldritch turrets crackle with recently discharged power. I guess that's what blew up the tower. Repair gantries surround its titanic body, bearing thick chains fastened to its limbs. And with one sweep of its arm, it tears the chains loose, which is a perfect place for us to take our break. You are watching Infinity and Beyond, Eberron Oracle of War, battling for their lives and the lives of their compatriots. They've beaten the armies, maybe, but now they must defeat a Colossus. By the way, this section is called Karn Slayer Smash. I am very excited to see what the group gets into. So it is
one of us is.
Yeah, exactly. It's 9:58. Let's be back here around 10:10, and then we'll play about another 50 minutes or so as we continue on with this epic battle. This is what you get at level 18, okay? You get epic swings, gargantuan rocks, massive shrapnel, awesome weapons, and occasionally a Colossus shows up. So please stick with us, chat. Make sure that you get up and stand up, take a break, stretch, hydrate, and so forth, and be back with us in 10 minutes to see what they're going to do with the biggest of big creatures that they're fighting now. We'll be right back at you. Hold tight. All right. Well, we are back, folks, and I hope that everyone got themselves charged up and ready to go for a big-time battle. As you can see, I have, let me just bring over the players, too, to what we're looking at here.
I thought the Colossus would be the map. It'd be so huge.
It'd be not quite to that level, no, but I'm going to move this up here so we can see this. And yes, as you see, the Colossus strides across the map. Now, for those of you who have played the exceptional game, which is called Shadow of the Colossus, which if you have not played it, I highly recommend. It is a pretty extraordinary game, actually, because of what it's trying to do. Not just, even though it's older now, it's still amazing. There's a remaster of it, I think. But it's amazing stuff. But you will know that these things are so big that there are multiple ways to deal with them. But they are enormous. And this thing, of course, Tanton knows all too well, having seen a few of these in his time. And Merime probably would have known about this as well, because towards the end of the war, the last war, it was these colossi that were built as these kind of like the sort of the final stage. You don't want to sort of, bring these out against people. And the armies around you sort of absolutely quail, knowing exactly what this is about and the circumstances that they face. The gargantuan rocks is one thing. This thing is something else. And as it marches forward, again, you can see those eldritch cannons, starting to charge up with energy again. So I would like, please, everyone to roll initiative for me. Wait, don't do it yet. I'll make sure that I don't get this messed up. Okay, now I'd like everyone to roll initiative, please, so we can get you back on that turn tracker.
Okay.
Well,
I am rolling great for initiative.
yeah.
Apparently, I am a little overwhelmed. Little tiny me is very overwhelmed by this giant thing.
I don't blame you. Okay, so we have that. Let's sort that properly. Okay, it's interesting that Tanton has a 19 on this. Like, are you going to give me a line like, "This is a foe beyond any of you"? Run!
Wasn't planning to. But
Okay, it's like, okay.
All right, resort. Spanner is now set in the proper configuration.
Ah, yes. There. Okay, let's see. Whoops. Accidentally gave Spanner initiative 108. I was like, I don't think that's...
I mean... You say like it's a bad thing.
Feels not accurate to me.
It doesn't matter what he rolls. He still goes right after me.
I know. This is kind of funny. Okay, right. Okay, let's see. Alarian is sitting at 17. Okay. And then we have Merime also at 17, and I'm pretty confident Merime is going to win that dexterity tie.
I guarantee it.
Yes.
There is no tie.
There is no tie. Okay, Rowan, very consistent with that 10 again. And Nisiana, very consistent with the 4 again. Very much. Actually, I do need to check one thing, which is, Rowan, what's your raw dex score again?
My raw dex is 15.
Okay. That's what I thought. All right. Okay, great. Lovely. All right. Okay. First to go is the thing. In case you're curious, its initiative count is 30. So,
I'm okay.
Yeah. So it marches forward.
That feels fake.
It feels fake.
That's made up.
Let's see. Oh man, so many opportunities, so many options. Let's see. I think what it's going to do first, because it starts about sort of strides into the battlefield. Yeah, I don't think it's going to do that yet. So, let's see. It is going to, first of all...
recognize Tanton and kill him.
Yeah, he's... Aha! No.
It's right on you. Squish.
It is, though, going to... It's 2 Eldritch turrets, and it's going to fire both of them. Fire everything! It's going to fire both of them. And let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So this one I'll actually roll for everyone to see. Larian is 1, Merime 2, Rowan 3, Nisiana 4, Tantin 5, Spanner 6.
How convenient. Ah.
A 1, which
course.
means it's going to hit a Larian with one of these things. Okay, it rolls then.
No saving throw, no dodge, no nothing.
37 to hit, which I think is slightly above your
That
AC.
will go above my armor. Yeah, that's gonna do it. Yep.
Okay.
Ow.
Let's see. Yeah, it's very much like when you first fight a boss and the thing you're like, ah.
Why?
Okay, why did this happen? All right.
I was good.
You will take 20 points of force damage. Now, let's see. Technically, you would be knocked prone, but because I don't think you're able to be knocked prone.
Correct.
So you are
Correct.
not knocked prone. Okay. Second one, the second cannon, is going to go off. I'm going to roll this again but I will re-roll if it attacks you again because it's not going to attack the same one. 1, 2, 3,
Thank
4.
you.
Okay, Nisiana instead.
Sorry, Nisiana.
All right.
Yep.
Nisiana, it is going to roll.
I don't even think my silver barbs could help you, Nisiana. It just hits too hard.
25 to hit.
That hits. Actually, wait.
Oh,
Oh, my wings give me 24. Oh,
no!
Sorry.
shit.
Okay. 24, which means can I?
Is it Arv, is this a regular are we in regular squares or are these still the extended squares?
These are still the extended squares. Are 10 feet.
Nope, I can't reach you. You're out of my range, sorry.
Okay, so let's see. That is going to be, what did I say that did the last time? Okay,
20
right.
points was last time.
Yeah, no, I was just making sure I found the right die roll for it. That is going to be 16 points of
Does it
bludgeoning
matter
damage
that
to
it's
you.
Colossus that I'm small?
No,
Okay.
no.
16.
16. So brings you out to 139. Also, you are knocked prone, and you
I'm going to
are
react
going to be
by
knocked
wincing.
prone.
Okay.
Ooh, ow. Oh, okay.
Oh!
All right, you are knocked prone. Now, strides up. Tantin, as it looks down, it lifts one of its mighty fists and attempts to bring it down upon your head with a 30.
Gotta do some math here.
Okay. All right. I actually have to add multiple rolls to do all the different things. Okay.
Jen, can you check your Zoom chat, please?
It does 30 points of bludgeoning. And Tantin, you are pushed 20 feet back. Oh, and you're also prone. So let me get that down there. Okay. So 30 points of damage to Tantin. Okay. All right. And for its next trick,
Gee.
it then brings down one of its mighty feet. So 1 slam attack, 2 Eldritch Turret attacks, and finally stomps onto the ground. And it is going to stomp on the ground right here.
Like a petulant child.
So I need dexterity saving throws from both Rowan and Nisiana. Nisiana, this
Yeah.
is going to be a disadvantage.
Oh, I can do dex at a disadvantage?
Yep.
Oh, this will be great.
Mm.
Yeah, 8.
Ow. Okay. Oh. Well, another 8. Okay. So,
Grand. I just want everybody to know that if we all die here, if we get stumped to death by the Colossus, I want you to remember that means the GM told the story of our mighty heroes valiantly fighting until level 18 only to just get crushed unceremoniously. That was a decision that we did not make. That was a decision.
Balls and strikes. Balls and strikes. I just do balls and strikes.
Look, I'm pretty sure at least one or two of us are going to not die in this battle. So the rest of you, I can't speak to.
Nisiana and Rowan both take 35 points of bludgeoning damage.
Oh, Jesus. Okay.
Was that from the stomp or from
the stomp? 35 points of bludgeoning damage, which I think brings Rowan to 38. Yeah. And you are at the moment. It does not just bring its foot down and you're knocked out of the way. Its foot is literally on top of both of you, so you are currently restrained by the creature's foot, crushed underneath it.
What does that mean in general terms?
So
your movement is 0.
Right. Your movement is 0. You're not unconscious or anything or incapacitated. Your movement is 0. You or another creature can try to make a strength check to lift its foot.
What size is the Colossus?
Is there double gargantuan? No, it's gargantuan.
Scale.
Gargantuix. Gargantu triple power.
Double X gargantuan.
Yeah, exactly. Okay. All right. So that was Cornslayer's turn. Good start for everyone. Right. Incidentally, in case anyone's curious, the reason I'm doing this is because, or the reason that I'm enjoying this is because I know that these people can do this. I am complete confidence in all 5 of these players, but it's supposed to be epic, and that's exactly what we're getting with this. So I'm loving it. If
this is something I would love to see us learn.
Right. It's the GM story of how through research and experiment, one man became the Lord of Blades and rose from the gray to unified Eberron. That's right. It was not the King Citadel story. It's the Lord of Blades story. No. Okay. That is going to bring us to Tantin. So Tantin, now you are prone, but you can stand up. Obviously, you were not restrained or anything, and you just saw what happened. And what would you like to do?
Perhaps unsurprisingly,
turn and run screaming.
I'm going.
Now, actually, I'm sorry, I did forget one thing. You're not within. You're just outside of the 30-foot radius. But the rest of you are going to have to be making... I'm doing this so I don't forget. There is what is called towering terror, and that is affected by the possible fear of the Colossus. You, however, Tantin, are just outside that radius. So anyway, now proceed. Sorry.
So yes, running away. No, he is going to stand up.
Okay.
And
get up, stand up.
Run to your right. Yeah. That kind of thing. Boop there. Okay. And so he's gonna, look over this thing because he knows generally. I mean, he didn't work with any colossi. He usually worked with the small thing. But he does know how these things are put together.
Yep.
Generally. So he's looking for weak points. If there are any that he can see.
Okay. I will give you this. This doesn't use up your action. Go ahead and make a perception check for me, and I'll give this to you at advantage, I think.
I was going to say, I didn't click it.
I was like, wait, what?
Okay. Sorry, I was trying to do a thing. I didn't mean to do that.
That's okay. So perception at advantage.
All right, good, because I suck at this. This really feels like
you can use hero points, remember, on this too if you need to.
Yeah, it just feels weird that it would be.
Because you're looking for weak spots, right? And there's a
yeah. No, what I'm saying is I only have because it's intelligence based. I only have a +1 if I'm not using my tools. So.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of. I can't really say that you could use your tools on this. Yeah.
I know. I'm not close enough to do that. I understand.
Yeah.
It just feels weird.
Yeah.
To be in the situation.
Yeah.
So you said it's a
perception, but advantage.
Advantage. Okay. Wanted to make sure of that. And do I declare using a hero point now or after?
No, after you make the roll, but before I tell you the results, you can decide.
Okay. 15.
Want to use it?
What does it do?
I think it's what did I? Is it 1d4?
1d6.
Or 1d6 rather? Yeah. So 1d6.
Yeah.
You could theoretically use both of them, by the way, but
I'll just use one.
Okay.
So 17.
Okay. So you do not see any weak points, but you do think you might see an access point. It just means you have to run into and up and somehow get up to the Colossus.
Where is this access point?
Its eyes.
Oh, I wanted to say the crotch. Very disappointing.
Because the eye sockets are empty. You can see that from here.
All right. But
Outstanding.
I can't see anything in the, like, I can't see people looking at.
No.
Okay.
You don't.
Okay. Right. Well, then I'm going to shoot it.
Okay.
Because what the hell else have I got to do? So, bink. 27.
27 will hit.
Good. Because I was a little worried.
Just what I
there for a
planned.
second.
Yeah.
10 points of piercing.
Okay. Dink.
And for my second, you said these are 10-foot squares, right?
Yes, that's right.
Okay. So, dink. For another 27.
Yep. For another hit.
And this time, I'm going to also pop another arcane jolt into it.
Okay.
To do roll the damage. Damn it! Thank you.
Activating its reboot cycle.
Yeah.
Oh. All right. So it would be that.
Is that? Did I see 7
2
plus
shots?
10 plus 14 or?
It would be 7 plus 10. No, not the second 14. Ignore.
Oh, okay, so 17. Okay.
Yeah, 17. Yes.
All right. Slightly less. Ding. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. You do so, and there you go. You're still just outside of its range. What about Spanner?
Spanner,
who is immune to this effect, incidentally.
Yeah. Spanner is going to move over, and what's he going to do? He is going to launch himself in and try to find something in the ankle.
Okay.
To rend.
Let's see that attack from the rending.
Yes.
Never-rending Spanner. Oh.
No, always rending Spanner. Force-empowered rend. BA 28.
Yeah, 28 will hit.
And that will be 8 points.
Okay.
And...
Okay, gnaws away. Okay. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, pretty much.
All right, Merime. Good. And the Spanner is obviously right next to him. So, do you want to put him like right next to his ankle?
Yeah, I will.
Okay, good stuff from Spanner. Merime, you were up next. What would you like to do? Oh, first of all, before you do anything, you have to save against this this terrifying force that you see in front of you. So I need you to make a wisdom saving throw because you're beginning your turn within 30 feet of him.
Oh, gee, negative. Wisdom saving throw against frightened?
It is against frightened, yes.
Okay, I have advantage on those.
Okay.
Thank goodness, because I am great at wisdom saving throws.
They've never come back to bother you in the past.
15.
You are frightened of this creature.
I am frightened.
So, again, what frightened means in the context of 5e is that you will have disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls while the source of your fear is within line of sight. And to be clear, it's probably going to be difficult not to, have it within line
Look
of sight.
away. Just look away.
Yeah, exactly. And you cannot willingly move closer to it, which means that you cannot, at the moment, move towards it to attack it. I mean, you could attack it from a distance, I guess, but you can't move towards it to attack it.
Okay. All right. I'm going to take a deep breath. My sister needs me, even though I can't walk closer to her to help. I am going to hold up my new green shimmering sword and look at its blade, and when I look at it, it will glow even brighter green.
It does.
And then I will point my sword towards the Colossus.
Okay.
And I'm perspiring with fear right now, and I'm fighting against it. I puke all over the floor, I'm guessing. Okay, and
I got you.
I point at it, and then I whisper and cast Blade of Disaster.
Blade of Disaster.
I know! It's really cool! This is one of my new spells.
That's my next death metal band. Blade of Disaster.
Yeah! So it's
Just gonna toss off a planar rift. No big whoop.
Yeah, no kidding.
So it's blade shaped, and it's like green, like the glow of the new sword.
Okay.
And I am going to make, when you cast a spell, you can make up to 2 melee spell attacks with the blade. Each one against a creature. Loose object, okay, it's the creature in this case. So on a hit, the target takes 4d12 for damage. And then if I get a critical, I get 8d12 force damage.
So it's basically a spiritual weapon that's having a really bad day, right?
Yeah.
Like it's that,
Oh, by the way,
It's
the
like
crit,
death metal spiritual method.
the crit range is 18 through 20.
Yeah, so it's like the crit is increased.
15% chance.
Yeah. So,
hang on,
so
I'm
I
gonna
have
I think it's a ranged attack.
Right.
I mean, it's at range, yeah.
Oh.
So for a melee spell attack, my spell attack bonus is 11. So do I just... There's nothing I can click for that, right? Do I just...
Yeah, on the hit. So you're going to be making... Yeah, you're just... So...
Is it a d20
for a
plus
melee
11?
spell attack, it would be like your regular spell attack that you make on like a, your own personal spell attack. So, like when you're trying to hit something with the spell, it would be the same thing for this blade.
So it would be d20 plus 11 then.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm just going to do an advanced roller because I don't know how to. And roll. I get to do this twice.
What's up, guys?
Oh, which is good. 16.
Miss.
Okay, I'm going to do it again. I'm going to do really good. Really good, guys. Watch this. 22.
Miss.
Oh no.
I'm frightened. Guys, I'm frightened. I'm trying here. Okay.
Puny planar rift.
Gee. So now, this is my understanding from how the spell is written. This is a bonus action spell. When I cast it, I can make 2 melee spell attacks. So that's my bonus action.
Each one against a creature.
Right. And then later on, if I want to do an attack, I have to bonus action move it and then use my action to attack with it.
Yes, that's right.
Okay, so I still have my action,
Yep.
is what I'm saying.
But you're right, but in future turns, not like,
Yeah. That's okay, because I can't reach it anyway. So
yeah,
this,
exactly. Because you're like
very...
you're like this, like you
Yeah, I'm just terrified, and I still can't go closer to it.
Yeah.
Okay, so I am
Not to be a jerk, but doesn't she have disadvantage on her attack rolls?
doesn't matter. Anyway.
I mean, you missed this round. I'm saying for next round.
Yes, actually. I mean, the thing is the fear. Well, yeah, because it would still be using yours. So yes. So I'll have to keep that in mind. So actually, theoretically, you know what? Then that actually works to your advantage in this case. So you rolled a 16. So roll 2 again for your second attack.
Oh,
Yeah.
thank you.
In a way that actually works slightly in your favor in this one
It
particular
does.
case.
Hey
That's
Greg,
very sweet, thank
will you move the Colossus up to the point of where it actually is with its foot on us?
There you go. Yeah, and I
So that
can't move like Rowan is. Well, I tell you what, I'll
No.
move him like there, so it's kind of blocking.
Yeah,
both of you.
okay.
Sorry, I
Hey,
don't know.
that did not work.
Sorry, just
No,
1 second.
I'll do 1 and then I'll do 2. So
there
there
we
we go. So that's him. Sorry. I know what I'm
What
doing.
happened here? Sorry.
I
I'm
did
just- I'm-
something else.
I'm good, but I missed. It was 14.
Okay. Yeah. All right. So there you go.
Okay, so now how do I get rid of frightened? I
You don't
think
know
that's-
yet how this particular frightened will or will not pass.
Okay.
I will describe.
I'm gonna
more.
do the best thing I can do in any situation. I am frightened. I have one action left. I can't reach my sister. It's freaking me out a little bit. I'm like starting to hyperventilate here, although I think the Planar Rift is very cool. I am going to do the only thing any sane individual could do in this particular situation. I'm going to cast Shatter on the Colossus.
Wow. Okay.
Well done.
I'm going to cast it at level. It didn't ask me which level. Oh, I'm not in the right spot. I'm going to cast it at level 5. I didn't. Hang on, let me actually hit this where I should. Shatter. Level 5.
Okay.
Ooh, look at all those dice. So, you have to make a Constitution saving throw for the
Okay.
Colossus. I'm assuming it's pretty good Constitution. Yeah,
It definitely does.
Did you roll a disadvantage?
Okay. What did I roll disadvantage?
Yes. A creature made of stone, metal, crystal
Oh yeah.
does their saving throw at disadvantage because they are inorganic material.
Thank
Okay.
you. I did know that, but I'm frightened.
Yeah, good call. Okay. Okay, so the good news, it rolled an 11 the second time around. The bad news,
Excellent.
it has
Oh.
legendary resistance and chose not to fail it.
But that's one burned.
That's
so
right. That's right. That's right. Yep.
And it makes a cool sound, like
Exactly. Deafens your friends. Ah!
It starts up and then.
That's right.
Damn
That's Okay. All right. Good stuff, Mermaid. That's, I think, is the best you can do at the moment, right? Or as much you can do at the moment. Okay. Alarian is up next. All right, Alarian, what do you want to do?
Good. It's closer. Oh shit. All right. No, I'm gonna do this. All right. Mary's right next to me. And how tall? How tall is this thing, Arv?
Gargantuan. So, I think it's like
50, 60 feet?
Yeah, no, more like probably 40 feet high.
Perfect, perfect. Okay, great. Okay. I'm flying, but I'm going to go towards Canton.
Okay.
As I fly by Merime.
Oh, you need to make... Sorry, John, I apologize for interrupting. You need to make your...
the save?
The save first, yeah.
I have advantage due to unmoving determination. I have a spirit die on deck in case I need it. So let's see if I need... This is wisdom, right?
Yes.
Wisdom saving throw.
Yes.
Let's go. Well, that 25 will probably do it. I don't think I really need to re-roll again. If you want me to, I can.
You should re-roll it again. Or you should roll it again.
A 25?
25 is not enough.
A 25.
It's not enough. If you want to know the number, it's a 26.
Jeez.
I will spend a spirit die. That's right. No, I cannot not be afraid.
Yeah, you being
you
frightened might be
have
bad.
to.
Yep. So I will just spend. Okay, that's nuts. But I see. I'm still gonna do what I'm gonna do for you.
It's-
Jesus, that's crazy.
You can see why these
Okay,
things were
I
a
mean, I
little
can't-
terrifying
okay.
in battle.
12.
Wow.
All right.
Yep, yeah.
37.
Yes, 37 is enough.
Wow.
That will just do it. No, yes.
Gee.
That means you're also immune to this effect going forward. So,
I'm good.
unless it takes you more than a day to defeat this thing, in which case
Well, then we're in real
I
trouble.
think you
Just
got
out of
bigger
curiosity,
problems already here.
just out of curiosity, my other wisdom roll would not have done it.
Okay, yeah.
Jeez. Okay, shake it off, because I get it. All right, so as I go by, so I'm flying. As I go by, Merime, I
Yes.
give her as a bonus action. I give her my shared spirit ability. Which did not go in here like I wanted it to. Hang on a second. Shared spirit, because you need to read up on this. There, okay. So now you have, off the bat, +1 AC, a D4 soul die, and the protection ability of my Aegis armor. Next round, when you make your saving throw, I can help you with that. So when we do that, we'll do it together, because I can lend you a spirit die to roll, which is a D12.
Oh,
Okay?
thank you. It's like you've inspired me.
Yeah, exactly. But I'm flying
The
towards
circle is complete. Oh,
Tantin. And what I want to do is grab him, and then we're going to head up and start doing some shit at the top of the...
how fast
Colossus.
can you fly?
At 60. I mean, because I can't dash, because I did... Well, that was a bonus action. So I think I can move 120.
You got okay, because right, because
Yeah.
you got to go over like a little bit of the ruins.
Right.
Pretty much that's
Right.
fine. Like 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70. So I'd say it's like 80 by the time you get to him. So
Okay.
if you wanna do the rest, you can do that since that first thing was just a bonus action.
And I'll get closer to it. Yes.
Okay. And is Tanton okay? Tanton was outside of the effect, so I was like, Tanton, are you okay with being picked up? I mean, like you have to consent to being.
How tall did you say this guy was?
40 feet.
Okay, yeah.
All right.
All right. Okay, so you got him picked up,
Oof.
and that's it, Alarian, because...
yeah, that's fine. This turn is fine.
Rowan,
hopefully...
it is your turn. At the moment, you are restrained beneath it. So, all right, Brandon, so what do we want to do with Rowan? At the moment, you have a big stone foot on top of you. You could try to break free of it. You also can, you can act. It's not doing any further damage to you at the moment. You just can't get up. So... You could try to move the foot, which is going to be very hard, or you can try to attack it or think of something else.
Do you have a touch spell? A really painful touch spell? If nothing else, make it use its legendary actions.
That handy-dandy Destroy Colossus spell you've been saving for just this moment.
Yeah.
Disintegrate? Another one? Or...
I mean...
Hold the dead.
we need to... Tanton needs to develop a disassemble spell.
I have one. It just takes a very long time.
So the thing that immediately occurs to me is not immediately useful. Yeah, that's cool. In the interest of doing as much damage as possible.
I will note that I don't actually have my Aura of Life up because I haven't actually had a chance to put it up for this specific combat. I'm just gonna toss that out there, so please don't kill us.
Those are wise words, Jen.
That's where the DM smiles big and says, "Noted."
Yeah.
And
No,
you're like,
I
"Damn
think
it."
I
That was more
pre-noted
for
it
Brandon than anybody. Let's get real.
because I pre-noted it.
Yeah.
No, that was more for Brandon and his penchant for blowing himself up, and I am literally like next to him.
I don't know about us.
Okay, blowing himself up, and I am literally right next to him.
Right. Okay. Here's where we ask some really stupid math questions about what gargantuan means.
My favorite type. Okay.
How far am I from the Colossus's kneecap?
Oh, jeez. Probably 10 feet, right? Because you figure
Yeah.
it's about a quarter of the way up.
Quarter, yeah.
So that means I'm 40 feet away from its head, yeah?
Yes.
That also means that doesn't help me. Noted. Well, I mean, that's what careful spell is for, right?
I like that you're musing this next to Nisiana while you're both crushed with this. You're like,
You
I
know
think I
what?
could do a careful spell. It's like,
I have a cape with one charge left that will bring me back to 1 hit point. So,
Yeah, that's all you need.
yes, but if you kill yourself before I can get my aura up,
Then it was fun. Then I had a nice time.
you have a very interesting definition of the word nice.
Does your cape regain charges at dawn?
It came with 2 charges. I
Okay.
have used 1. It also does a whole lot of other stuff. Like gives people temporary hit points and
That's not useful.
gives
What do you think, Rowan?
Do I still have this other thing?
gives 10 hit points to all allies within
have-
40-foot radius.
Right, no, yeah, cool. That doesn't help me. So 7th level disintegrates.
Seems reasonable.
Cast as an empowered spell. That's what that's called. Ooh, I can do. Okay, cool. I am going to empower and heighten the spell. So that
okay.
costs me 4 sorcery points. 3, 4.
Okay.
Right. So I'm casting this at 7th level.
Okay.
The Colossus needs to make a dex save at disadvantage.
This Colossus has advantage against all spell attacks, and thus will do a just flat spell. So flat saving throw, I should say.
That's very upsetting.
Not for the Colossus, I mean.
Agreed.
Pretty
Okay.
jazzed about the whole situation.
Yeah, he's feeling pretty good. Okay, so you said a dex saving throw?
Yes, he did.
Yes. I'm
Okay.
pretty sure if it makes a dex save, nothing happens.
It did not make the save, though. Because it was just a flat roll. It does have legendary resistance, though, so it will choose to save. Sorry.
2.
That's 2 burn.
That's 2. It is 2 burned. But that was kind of important. So, yes. Also, it would do that.
Cool.
Does not want to be
Fun.
disintegrated.
Cool, fun.
Are you sure
cool, fun
nothing
turns.
happens? Just double check. I want to make sure that that's
Actually,
right.
it's disintegrate. I'm pretty sure it's all or nothing.
Yeah, it might be.
Disintegrate?
Yeah, it might be.
Yeah, on a failed save, it takes force damage. And then it says nothing in the rest of that paragraph. So I think if you make the save, nothing happens.
Yeah, good. But, I mean, it's not wasted in that you are really burning. It is true you're
Yeah.
burning legendary resistances. And it's not going to want to take that. It's not going to want that smoke. Quite literally smoke.
Cool. Can I see Illyria?
Well, I think if you... Yeah, I mean, because you can, turn your head.
I am 7 feet tall, so
Yeah,
yes,
yeah.
should be
You
able
could
to
turn
see.
your head. Mm-hmm. You see him floating above the ground holding Tanton.
Oh, true.
Cool. Quicken spell haste.
Thank you.
Okay.
That'll help.
And then I'm going to
You
need...
accidentally hit Tanton with it.
I thought you were going to hit the Colossus with it.
Just yeah.
Okay. So it is hasted. I need not 1, but 2 wild magic surges from you, Rowan.
Let's just roll 2d20 and see what each of them says. Wow.
Ooh.
Wow. Close,
Cool.
but no cigar.
I want so badly to just be like, what if we just...
I know. I know.
For the love of the game, why don't we just assume that 2 is a 1?
I know.
Because you're going to turn me into a newt if you do that.
Okay.
You know that's what would happen.
I think you should bend luck and make that a 1. That's what I'm thinking.
Because it doesn't necessarily mean bending good luck.
Yeah, exactly. That's kind of my point.
I mean, look.
And then-
Can you? Is that true that you could bend luck to get from the 2 to the 1? Could you do it in
Can
either
I
direction?
bend luck on this roll?
I mean,
I don't think you
Can I Tides of Chaos on this? I can't
I mean,
Tides
it
of
is
Chaos on
Tides
this.
of Chaos. The very name itself leans towards a wild surge.
Yeah, it looks
Perhaps will
like
turn
you
me into a
can't really
fucking
do that.
infant again.
Yeah. So you
Oh my
wind
god.
up failing your wild magic roll, and what winds up happening is your nearest artificer ally starts singing "Can You Read My Mind" while flying Superman style with a
I can.
Oh my
Yes, you
god, it's a
can.
big colossus. Okay. So, all right, Rowan, you
And
did.
then I move 30 feet away from the...
No, you don't. You remain
'Cause you're
exactly
still
where you are
pinned.
into the
Tried.
front. Nice try.
Tried.
Nice try. All right, Karnslayer goes a second time before Nisiana. Karnslayer has 2 checks that it goes on. And it is going to start by looking down at Spanner, which is not placed quite right. Spanner is actually a little in front of Nisiana. Spanner, Nisiana, and Alarian. From the big central sort of red glowing circle point, which is basically its mouth, essentially.
I hide behind Tanton.
It opens its mouth. A red incinerating beam shoots out from this thing. I need all 4 of you, Spanner, and then the other 3 of you, to make a dexterity saving throw for me, please. Now, the one that cannot make this is going to be Nisiana. You're just going to have to take it because you're currently stomped underneath this thing's foot.
Wait, does that mean it's hurting its own foot?
No, it shoots beyond it. So, because it's like from the foot on. It's like front of its toe, you know?
To be honest, that seems kind
See,
of
that's
nuts.
one of the reasons why I said that Spanner was going for the ankle,
Yeah, I guess I'll leave Spanner out of it then because it's
Which
above
is-
that. That's
which
fair.
is why he was putting him
No, that's fair.
behind
That's
him.
fair. That's fair.
And then you moved the Colossus
yeah, no,
after
that's
I
right.
put him in place.
Because I was trying to put him where like that.
Yeah,
you know,
yeah,
was.
yeah.
No, that's
I do
fair.
have
So we'll
my
leave him out.
wings to try and.
To try to block. Well, but you can't really. I mean, on a
And I'm
saving
tiny.
throw.
And they're super polished, so it's just going to shine it right back at him and kill himself.
I don't think you can make this one.
Okay.
Alarian, I need you to make one. Now, I'm tempted to say that Tanton, I will let Tanton make one as well, but I do think it's a funny image to sort of imagine.
That would be
Tanton,
hard, but
like,
yeah.
like leading outside, because you're not crushing him, you're not grappling him, so I'll
No.
allow Tanton to try to make that.
Although if that beam hits, I may tighten up. I'm so sorry, buddy.
That's you said dexterity save?
Dexterity save.
This will go well.
Well, you'll be okay. Because
Uh-huh.
okay, you're even higher than me. Wait, that was Spanner for something.
Well, it's Spanner is selected at the drop down, so it selects that name, but I did not click Spanner's character sheet to apply his bonuses.
Can we
So-
confirm whether hero points work on saves?
They
I
do, I
just
thought.
posted it into the thing.
Okay, so up to you whether either of you wish to roll. You have, I think each of you have 2 hero points.
I already used one.
Oh, you used one. That's right. So I don't know if you want to use the other one or save it, or
Okay.
not, Tanton.
I'm not going to use a hero point.
Okay.
And
I was also-
honestly, our trend, you don't have to either.
I wasn't.
Even if you
going to.
miss. Yeah,
Okay.
because you're on me. So what happens? Arf.
Okay. So everyone who missed their saving throw is going to take 68 points of radiant damage.
Okay, so did a 17 make the save?
No.
Okay, my ring of evasion kicks in, and that makes me make the save.
Ah. Okay. But if
And I
I'm
would
letting,
assume since hold on,
Well-
I'm going to assume since Tanton's on me, he would also come with me and make the save.
the thing is, though, if I'm going to do that, then I really shouldn't have allowed him to roll the save in the first place, because I said that the idea, like, either you both move as one, or you both move separately.
Does his 19 actually make it?
No.
Oh, see, well, okay, I guess that's kind of stacking it. That's true. I should have told. Okay, if I had known that, I would have told him, "Don't worry about it. We're going to make it regardless." I wouldn't have had him even roll. I wouldn't have had him bother, because I know I'm going to make it. And carrying
So then
him,
I'll allow that in this case.
Okay, I
since
will
you
be
let
more
them
clear
know
about that in the future, and I
Yeah.
should have just said it. I
Yeah.
was trying for the dramatic reveal.
No,
but-
I know.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, so your ring of evasion, which that was
2 charges left. It's got 3.
All right.
2 charges left.
Nisiana, though. Not much you can do about that. You are going to take. Oh, you both still take damage, incidentally. 34 points of damage to Alarian, because you take half. And
No, because my shield master kicks in and I take no damage.
oh,
But
If I make a
take it.
save, it takes it on the shield. If it's half, I take none. So
even though you have no Aegis points right now.
I have a shield. My shield still works.
Okay.
It's a my +3 magic
checking.
shield. Yep.
Just
no,
checking.
you're right, but it's actually my shield.
Okay.
And thank goodness.
Tanton is going to take
has
it though,
me-
so that brings you
Yes.
to 80, I believe, Tanton.
Okay.
That I
thank you.
can't help him with.
And then Nisiana, you are taking all of that 68, which I think is going to bring you to 46.
Ow! Wow.
36.
Sorry,
36.
36. Yeah, that's right.
Whew. Okay.
Okay. Right. So that was let's see. That was
the group thing. No.
That was the incinerating beam.
And it lived up to its name, that's for sure.
Yeah,
Jeez.
and now it's going to slam. Question is, who is it going to slam?
Poetry. Slam poetry.
Slam poetry. I wouldn't take a chance of slam poetry.
I was going to say, we do have a poet here. Don't do that.
Look, if he can compose a poem that will cause us to stand and weep with rusted tears, then we're all good. Come on.
Okay, all right.
Rowan's like, my name is... As it just crushes you flat. It's like, never mind. First thing we do, let's kill all the poets.
Robin Williams and Fern Gully. My name is Betty.
Sorry, I did not actually mean it the way that came out. I was thinking about Plato's quote about what you do with the poets. It was my point, so apologies.
That was the lawyers.
Not the right time. No, and the poets. I know the lawyers, but also the poets. Was
What's
literally
what poets.
Plato
They're free
said.
thinkers.
Yeah, Plato did not want poets. That's what I was referring to. Sorry.
It is not your fault that was poorly timed.
Yeah, it's not. What, I didn't mean that. I meant Plato. All right. So it is going to slam. It's not going to slam something it's already got under its feet, though, and it can't get to them. I'm afraid that means that it's either going to try to slam... It probably will actually try to slam Spanner, because Spanner is hanging onto its ankle. So I think it's actually going to try to do that.
Ankle biter.
Yeah, so it is going to attempt to slam Spanner, which means we are looking at that one. That is a 28 to hit Spanner.
Yep.
That is going to be 34 points of bludgeoning damage to Spanner. And it is going to cast Spanner, not it. Ugh. Sorry, I'm moving this for just a moment so I can get to Spanner.
You said 34?
Yes.
It can wander off. Its attention
So it should be at 63
else.
now. I
63?
think,
Okay,
yeah.
yeah.
And then it's thrown to the side. All right, now the question is it going to stomp again? Because if it stomps, then it means that that the two of you would be freed,
Oh.
and it would
By the
stomp
way, our
something else.
worst stomp show ever. Just saying. Okay.
I don't think it is going to stomp. I think it's going to stay where it is because it doesn't automatically do it. All right, that's going to lead us finally to Nisiana.
All right, I think it is time for me to pop my aura of life.
I mean, you know.
Because just, I don't want to really die. I don't want Rowan to die. I've got a plan. I've got a series of things I'm going to do. I'm stuck here. I mean, no, I can't. I don't have any movement. Do I have any bonuses I can do? No, Channel Divinity takes a full action. I literally think that that's all I can do.
Okay.
Is pop Aura of Life 60 feet or... I've been looking at all my auras, and right now they're on
That sounds good.
Yeah.
All right.
But
now, so you pop the Aura of Life. Is that an action or a bonus action?
that is casting a spell.
That's casting a spell as an action. That's what I thought. Okay.
I can't.
All right.
I have no movement.
Yeah, because then the only way would be if you try to do a strength check, which you'd have to use your action. So, okay. So that's going to bring us up to the top of the round. Note to the party: this is our last round of combat, regardless. We will. Let's try to move it quickly through this round so I can get you folks out of here at a reasonable time. And I say that as it's the bad guy's turn because there it is. Also, Nisiana, I needed you as well, now that I think of it, to make the saving throw to save against its terror, because you started within 30 feet of it.
Okay.
So if you could do that, it wouldn't affect your ability
D20?
to do Aura of Life, but yeah, D20. It's a wisdom save.
Oh, wisdom. Okay. I mean, even if I was terrified out of my mind, I would...
Yeah, that's not enough. You are frightened, but it's disadvantage on ability checks and so on, but in this particular case, it doesn't have any effect in terms of like whether you can cast the Orb of Life. That's fine. Okay. Right. Beginning of its turn, it will. Let's see. That incinerating beam of its. No, I think it's going to use the. What it's going to do instead is going to be this Eldritch Turret thing. So it is going to fire away at Alarian, which is now flying and thus has occupied its attention.
I don't like that very much. I'm just telling you.
That is a 28 to hit.
Yeah, I'll take it.
Okay. Okay. You will take 16 points of force damage there, Alarian.
Okay.
16 points of that, and now you're not knocked prone, but I am going to need you to make a, I think, Constitution saving throw to stop from dropping Tantan, because you have just been zapped with a turret.
Saving throw, you said?
Yes, please. Con saving throw.
Okay, wait. Okay. No, it's the month, and people probably still want to. So I won't. All right,
inspirations. Inspirations are still there, Chad. If you have an inspiration you'd like to throw,
that's true. Wasn't Justin asking if someone do an inspiration?
That's true. Hillness was mentioning it before.
In Hillness, I wouldn't turn one down for this. I'd like to keep a hold of him. I don't have to blow an action getting him.
And I can't allow a save on this trend because this literally affects Tantan.
I was about to ask.
Yeah. Okay, Prince Justin is inspired Alarian. Thank you, Prince Justin.
Of course, I do have the 2 hero points as well. So, all right. Advantage.
Well.
Damn it. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna. It's a new turn. I'm gonna blow another spirit die on this. A lot of spirit dice. I really don't want to drop him.
Yeah.
Okay. I also holding my hero die in reserve.
Okay.
My hero.
You're not within 30 feet of me, are you?
Nope. Because you're up too, right?
I got like 40 feet.
Yeah, you're
20 feet off the ground. No, it's fine. That's fine. It's fine.
Okay.
It's fine. So this first. Come on, baby. We're taking that 10 better, so 14. Yeah, I'm gonna spend a hero die.
Okay.
Hero point. I hope that 15 should do it. Unless a 14 does, Arv, you could tell me a 14 does. I'd be very happy if a 14.
I would not be allowed to do that without violating the rules of the game.
Fine. And 15.
Just
on the
enough.
money. Mm-hmm.
You need 15. Just enough. Okay. Yep. So.
All right.
That's the scene in The Matrix when Morpheus jumps out of the building and they almost drop him off the helicopter.
Oh my God. Okay.
You want to see Colossus go Hulk versus Loki? I don't know about that. Okay.
Thank you for the inspiration. That actually did come in handy.
Yeah, it sure did.
Much worse.
Okay. Right. So it did that. That was its first Eldritch Turret Blast. Its second Eldritch Turret Blast it's going to try to do on Spanner. And
turrets are really annoying.
37 to hit Spanner.
No, of course not.
Not at all. Why would
dodge?
He just sort of shimmies.
26 points of force damage to Spanner. So I think that's 37, I believe.
Trust you.
37, and so that was the 2 ones, and then Slam. Let's see. It is now close enough to Merime that I think it's going to try to do an attack on Merime of a Slam. That is only a 20. Actually, wait. Do you have Frightened? I need to double check and see.
I am frightened. Getting a little bit more frightened.
Till the start of its next turn. So actually, you are not frightened at the moment.
Oh.
By
I scoff at you, Sir Colossus.
All right, that's good because they're going to
good. You didn't even need my thing. All right, awesome.
But thank you.
Well, you still have it though, in case you do need it.
Right. So that means we are looking at a 23.
So I get the +1 to my AC thanks to John.
You do. Yep.
Which means I still fail. But thank you, John.
Which means nothing.
Which means Bupkis.
All right.
I'm
let's
still
see.
getting the stompy stomp. Or whatever is happening here.
That is going to be 33 points of bludgeoning damage.
Merely a flesh wound.
So let's see, 190, 50. So 157, I think, is what you're at.
Yeah.
I believe. and it throws you. Not. I have to keep moving it because there we go. Throws you there. Okay. Through that slam, you are also prone because
I
when it does
go
that,
backwards flying, and as my reaction, I swear a lot.
it's like, God, son. Okay. But it's in Clash Tar, so it's all like dream swearing. It's like the worst, you know.
It sounds very much like Quebecois swearing. I said,
Yeah, exactly. Okay. I accidentally made it prone, and that is not the case. So
no, it can.
I
for just a second.
was so angry it tripped. So yeah.
Right. Yeah. Exactly. All right.
It was the splendor
there we
of
go.
my glitter as I went flying.
All right. Tantan is up, then Spanner, Maramay's on deck. Tantan, what would you like to do?
I'm sorry, didn't you just say Mermaid went?
That was its turn. It slammed.
Oh, her reaction or
Yes.
whatever. Okay, gotcha. Okay.
So now Tantan is up
Yeah.
with Spanner.
Then Tantan is I mean, he's like taking aim, but he's like, "What are we doing?" And
Shoot.
all right, and so he's going to, big surprise, shoot. Think 17, which
Miss.
I'm willing to bet will miss. Yeah. And so, did you want me to hit it? And
Sorry,
That
need to
is
specify.
That is preferable.
all right then.
Shoot successfully.
Ah, yes, 22.
Miss. Sorry, you meant really hit it.
Have you adjusted your aim yet?
This never happens.
No, right, I swear, this is absolutely no.
I mean, it's right there.
Yes, but it's so wee.
Roar. I'm not going to ask you if you're moving because you can't.
Right,
I'm not-
yeah.
I'm not
I
angry,
could. I can wriggle out and just fall to my
That's like-
doom.
That's true.
Just disappointed.
Okay, Spanner is up.
Spanner should be able to cover this distance again. Run back in and go for the Achilles tendon again.
Okay.
And the chompy. Force empowered rend. Non-natural 20.
Miss.
Misses.
Misses the ankle. Unfortunately. Sorry, Spanner.
Sorry.
Maramay is up. Alarian is on deck. Maramay, what would you like to do? You are prone at the moment. You need to use your movement to stand up.
I'm going to stand up.
Okay.
Ta-da! And then I'm going to bonus action move my Blade of Disaster Planar Rift towards the Colossus once more.
Yes. And actually, let me just double check something here. So, that's because I swear to God, that's the one I wanted. All right. Okay, so you're no longer prone. However, you are within 30 feet of it, and you did not save the first time, so you've got to save again. You don't get immune until you make a save against its frightened effect, Mermaid. So you're not still frightened unless
Okay.
you miss the save, and then we're back to the races.
Okay.
This is where you add the D12.
Perfect. So I'll make wisdom saving throws are an advantage for me, so I'll do that at
Okay.
advantage.
Okay.
And then I will undoubtedly need the D12.
Yeah,
John.
because I have to give you one of mine.
I'm going to use the
You're gonna need
D12.
that. Yeah, you're gonna need that. All right, I give her one of my.
That was 28 total.
Oh,
Wow.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
I'm going to use my hero point. I have 2 hero points.
You do.
Okay. You know what? Yeah.
Is it okay, or is there something else?
Okay. Remember, I had to roll a 25. You're not gonna make it.
Oh, you
Even
had
if
to
you roll
roll
the total, you'll get a
25?
21.
That's
Yeah.
why you should pay attention to numbers. Okay.
Because Ilarion knows that they would let you know it's not gonna happen. So I don't
Well,
want
but
you to
it's
roll the hero point.
It's a D6, though, isn't it?
She's got
Yeah.
a 15 right now.
Right, but she has
can't-
2 hero points.
You
Well-
can only spend one at a time.
Greg,
you can
have
only
you
spend
not-
one.
You can only spend
Yeah.
one at a time,
Yeah, that's
unless
right.
our would
I know.
allow
I'm trying to help, but no, you're right.
And you've seen me roll.
You could overrule it.
No, I
you
can't
are
overrule the
game
2 hero
master.
point thing.
No, it's okay. I want to be heroic, especially for my sister who's kind of crushed. But I am
But she's slimming.
I'm getting
yeah.
really comfortable here.
It's like, so I've hung up my ribbons.
It's really
all
nice.
good.
It's really nice down here.
It's
A little
cozy.
burrowy.
It's like a weighted blanket. Everything is just
A very
like it. So I'm
I feels so cozy. Like, it's okay.
Her little arm.
What you could do, I mean, yeah, so, but.
What I could do is
got
become
nothing on the
frightened.
foot.
So I'm sorry, you can still do the thing, but you're going to be, now you could make the attack. It's just you're going to be doing it at disadvantage unless that's counteracted by an inspiration, in which case it'd be just flat roll. So someone could inspire you to do this planar, awesome badassery if you wanted.
I will inspire.
You can do that.
Yay.
Yep.
Woohoo!
Trin, you're
Totally
so
legit.
sweet. It's like you have faith that I can roll well once, and I appreciate you.
Yes, let's go with that. Sure.
Appreciate
I mean, as long as it's not asking you to make a wisdom save. It's like,
No.
this is your thing, slashing things with weapons.
I
Too
know.
soon.
It's my
Too soon, Ar.
it's my strength as a Kalistar. I can make wisdom saves.
You can do it.
Okay.
Oh,
You doing that in
Thank
chat,
you.
Tren? Just so I know.
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine. All right.
So then I roll.
Right? Yep. So it's just a
regularly.
flat roll. Yeah, it's just whatever your regular plus whatever, but not at advantage, just normal.
Okay,
Do it.
so I am rolling to do massive damage.
in her dreams.
I am a Kalistar, so in my dreams it's like reality, right?
Amazing.
So it's
What
good.
I love is that Tren's inspiration came in a second after that. So it's like, can I inspire you? Like that. It's just like,
Can I withdraw?
the
I
blade
am-
does not hit. I'm sorry to say. Man, this
I've got
frightening thing
2
is a pain in the
rolls.
ass.
I've got one more roll.
I know you can do it.
That's
I have
true.
faith.
Thank you. That's the spirit.
Now,
That's
again,
what I-
though, you are going to be at, well, no, because it's the attack action, so you can do this at a normal flat roll again.
Thank you.
Yeah, the dice. Well, it's not just that; it's the situation. Oh my god. That is,
Wow.
that's a miss.
The dice really do not like us very much today.
It's very appropriate. You're facing a thing that was
It's
the
a-
evil of
yeah,
the
I'm
ancient world, so to speak. If
I'm
you
not
ever
used
wanted
to
to
being
know what
frightened.
Gandalf felt like facing a Balrog, now you know. Like, you know.
No wonder he threw himself down a pit. That's what
Yeah,
I'm gonna
exactly. Fly, you fools. Mermaid, I mean, the only question is, obviously you can't move towards it. You could theoretically move. Oh, you already used your movement standing up. So, never mind. So, unless you have a bonus action, then I'm afraid that's it.
do. My bonus action was moving the Blade of Disaster closer.
Yeah,
So.
so, okay. Sorry.
No, it's good.
Alarian, you were up. Rowan is
Yep.
on deck.
To the strains of Kenny Loggins' Into the Danger Zone.
Okay.
Exactly. All right. Anyways, we are going to
Going with
fly
Alarian.
up. Do I have both of them?
I think I
I
know
have
what
me,
this is
but he's
be.
gonna come with. Actually, gonna literally fly up and
Flying
gonna
to
land on the shoulder,
Colossus
and
face.
he's gonna do what he's gonna do. I'm gonna start wailing on these stupid fusion cannons, whatever you call them, eldritch cannons. Excuse me,
Yes. So you're gonna. Okay. So you're landing on his shoulder
I
next to
was
the cannon, and you're
hasted
putting
so I can make it easily at 120 flying speed.
right,
yeah,
and you're putting Tanton down on top of the Colossus as well.
pretty much like dump, and then yes,
Okay.
wham, wham.
So
I assume dropping him is one action. I still get 2 attacks.
that's fine. Can we move Tanton on top of the beast? This
He
is
kinda can
Shadow
move
of the
himself up
Colossus,
there.
by the way.
Yeah, well, a game which I swore I would never finish. So thanks.
Oh,
I'm
Yeah, I
underneath
know, I get
apparently
it.
for some reason, but yes, we're now both on the shoulder, pauldron, whatever you want to call it.
Mhm.
yep,
All right.
yep.
And I go to work on this stupid cannon thing. So, with the Star Sword, which hopefully will do something. But I'm not. I'm saving my. I have 3 spirit dice left. I already used up my previous Iron Titan, so I'm not going big. I'm just going to try to do enough damage on it to hopefully disable it.
Okay.
Okay. So, attack number 1. I think this thing is not blind or anything. Nothing happens, so it's just a kind of a regular attack. Okay, here we go. Let's wait. I think I have it on advantage still. I do. Let's take it off of that. There we go. Here we go. Attack number 1. 30, non-natural 20,
30 will hit. Yep.
17 points.
Okay.
So my Star Sword, lightsaber? No, Star Sword. Important.
Yep.
Exactly. Attack number 2.
Did you make yours red or green or blue? Shut up! It's not a lightsaber, okay?
Exactly. Well, it is white, so no, it's not a lightsaber. So there. Anyways, it's the color of the stars. That one, natural
look at that.
20. Ba-bam.
All right. So, all right. So strike massive blows. Some of us liked Black Star. Massive blows to the cannon. Does not disable the cannon, but it definitely hurts this thing. There's no
But the
question
cannon is now
about it.
blinded for 1 minute.
Yeah, it's a blinded cannon. Yeah, it's not quite.
Okay, good. I'll take it. That's fine. Okay.
Can I take a GM ruling on something?
Sure.
Since I did not get my movement,
Yes,
I spend
yes.
half of it to try to get in through.
I was already thinking that was what you're going to do, and yes, I think that's fine.
Okay.
Let's see, which you're able to do that. I love that it says reward ingenuity with access. Yeah, no, I'm all about it. All right, when you get inside this thing, now you can't do anything about it yet, but I do want to mention that you can feel sort of crackling around you the energy of the thing. Like your hair literally stands on end somewhat from the static electricity almost, or from the sort of the electricity all around you. Inside this thing, I will tell you that you can see from the inside there are a series of levers and buttons and things like that. Nothing is powering this there. Nobody's controlling it, I should say. It is obviously sentient. It can operate on its own. But there are a couple of things that you might be able to do to sort of deal with this. And I'll give you two of these things. Again, you won't be able to do this now, but think about it for next time. One of them is that you might be able to disable one of its attacks temporarily. The other one is that you could try to damage it from the inside. But I will warn you that damaging it from the inside has the potential to also damage you. But you are, inside it now. So, yeah. I was assuming someone was going to do this at some point, so I was interested to see how that was all going to work out. Okay. So that was Alarian. That takes care of that. Okay, carry the one. Right. Rowan, you were up next. Remember that it's going to go after you as its second move. So, Rowan, you get to go now. You are still underneath its foot. You don't know whether it's going to pick up its foot or not. Or if you want to, remove its foot by trying to do a strength check, but it'll be a hell of a strength check.
But now you have the aura of life, so you can't blow us up.
Cool. But the method by which I was initially planning to blow us up would require the Colossus to be larger. Well, I guess I can do it, but it does lose value after a certain point.
What do you mean?
Because I initially wanted to meteor swarm it, but it can't be lit on fire more than once as a result of meteor swarm.
Oh.
There is literally diminishing returns on damage.
Oh.
Well, just do create water, turn to gasoline, pour that on it, and then light it on fire.
I'm not sure. That's...
Can you try another disintegrate? Make him use another legendary action?
9th level disintegrate then, I guess.
If we can
I am empowering and heightening this as well. So that's 4 more sorcery points.
Okay.
Okay. All right. So, I'm going to try to. So it's going to try to make its saving throw,
which is now a straight roll.
Yep. Let's see. Right. Okay. I'm guessing 15 is not going to do it.
It is not.
So it's going to use its final legendary resistance to save.
Cool. I tried.
I'm sorry. I felt bad doing that, but
You did a great thing just then.
No.
Do not take that badly.
Yep. You gotta burn through it somehow.
I'm confident this is still very useful, but that would have been 18d6 force damage plus 14.
Yeah.
That would have been nice. Yeah.
But as it is now, all of its resistances are burned.
Well, it's legendary.
All of its legendary resistances are burned.
Its resistances are not burned. Yeah, no, its legendaries though are gone. All right, good stuff, Rowan. I would ask where you're going to move, but the answer is nowhere.
Into his two-room foot.
Yeah.
I'm in fact going to run 40 feet behind it.
No, you're not. You're going to stay stomped underneath its foot.
What I am going to do is spend 2 more sorcery points.
Okay. Oh, and I need a. By the way, can you give me a wild magic search? Sorry to interrupt you.
Yes, I will owe you 2.
Okay.
Haste. Tanton.
Okay.
Can't see me.
Can't see you. Yeah.
Wait, no, I can't see. Oh my god.
Hey,
That
wait, hey, whoa,
sucks.
Brandon, you got to concentrate on my spell. Haste is a concentration spell. Remember, you can't have two up at once.
All right. Yay,
Yeah.
that's true.
Pick something else, please. I really need that haste.
Right, true, fair.
All of a sudden, Alaire starts
grand.
moving slowly. He's like, God damn it!
No, not only does
Yeah.
he stops moving for a full round.
Yeah, because he'll be stunned.
That's right. That's
Yep.
right. That's right. Yeah.
Yep.
Everything that is valuable, you know what? You know what?
Oh boy.
Hold on.
You know
Is
what
this
always
an
leaves something
action?
interesting. Yeah.
Brings out tactical nuke.
Is this a one action spell? It is not, is it? It is! Is this also one action? That is also one action. And that is also concentration, so I'm not doing that. And that is also concentration, so I'm not doing that. Wait a minute. Can I Misty Step Nisiana?
What? What'd you say?
Can you Misty Step
Can-
Nisiana?
Yes.
That only worked on you.
Misty Step
Does
is a
it?
teleportation spell, and we can't. go
Right, no, it is me. And we
And-
can't
Plus,
teleport in
it's
this
line
room,
of
right?
sight,
Yeah.
and you can't see anything. You just end up right back where you started from.
Well, and as Arv said, and what Jen is talking about is that teleportation spells right now are higgledy-piggledy, so there's no telling what would happen.
I
if you
could
did it.
end up inside
Right.
a
That's right.
rock.
You could do it. You could yourself Misty Step, and it would teleport you somewhere.
Yes,
Somewhat.
which is not
Well,
ideal.
no, it still says space you can see. He must see where he's going.
Well, no, he
Not
can
where
see.
he's going.
He can see a space because there is mist around, but it's enough for him to see. The issue is he may not teleport to where he's seeing
Because
of
the spell
effects of
itself
because
is-
the spell
yeah.
itself is screwed up.
Okay.
So that's why.
Because it's the
Right.
morning.
This is a huge foot. Oh my god.
Yep.
Okay.
No, yeah.
That's crazy.
If
Alright,
a creature of if in the real world a creature of this size made of the materials that it's presently made of stepped on a guy that of Rowan's size and height and weight, that person would just turn into cranberry juice.
Well, yeah. We're having
I'm
total
gonna-
battle tech flashbacks right here.
Yeah.
People getting
Yeah.
stepped on. Yes.
Yep.
I am going to synaptic static. That's what I'm going to do.
Okay.
There you go.
Love it.
Mm-hmm.
So it needs to make an intelligence save.
Okay.
Then you find out it is a genius.
I am the smartest of no.
Or worse, now that Tanton is inside its head, it's using my intelligence as well.
So much intelligence. Okay. All right. What's the DC?
19?
18.
Oh, 19.
So it does not make it, but you can do the damage to it. But if it is, synaptic static allows you to like stun it or something like that.
Synaptic static, it takes 8d6 psychic damage and then has muddled thoughts for a minute.
Yeah, it is immune to
Which
that.
means oh, so it just takes the psychic damage.
That's right.
Grrr.
It's immune to that.
You're
condition.
still doing damage to it.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Still
It
damage.
definitely,
Yeah,
it's definitely damage.
So-
a hit is a hit.
Yeah,
But God,
Yeah.
the stun would have been very useful
Yeah.
right now.
Yes, it would have been.
Given everything else.
You should see the list of condition immunities.
I can imagine.
Yeah. These things are
Yeah,
really
I
terrifying.
could actually look at it and get the list. I'm not sure I want to though.
27.
Oh, and also this is not your average everyday Colossus either. Okay, 27. Okay, yep. All right. Good stuff, Rowan. I need those 2 wild magic surges. They were just about
Yes.
done for the night.
Or is it 3 now with synaptic static as well?
Oh, right.
No.
No.
The synaptic static was
Oh,
the
okay.
spell that I
Yeah.
cast because
Okay,
I couldn't.
okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you. All right.
All right, second one. All
So
right.
close.
No, I know. Okay. It is now
I just
going...
find it's very funny that I played a wild magic sorcerer. This is the first time I've ever played a wild magic sorcerer, and I've only ever actually cracked wild magic once.
I know. It's
All
amazing.
right.
It is amazing. It is amazing. That is a little bit just either lucky
There was
or
a
unlucky,
time-
you know.
There was a time at a friend's table ages ago where I cracked wild magic 3 times in the same combat.
Yeah, no. And like the last time I had a wild magic sorcerer, I think was might have been Rob or somebody, and like got multiples. Like it's just been surprising to me. Like Okay. Right. So let's
that's
see.
me.
Okay. So that means it is going to take its attack. Let's see. It cannot attack Tanton. It is going to... I think what it's going to do is it's going to fire with its turrets at those it can see. It's not going to fire down. It's going to fire at its turrets at Merime, I think is what it's going to do. Let's see. So we're looking at... Well, that first one is... Oh, I might have missed both of these ones. 19 and a 21.
No, they both hit.
Oh. Never mind.
My armor class is 19.
Even with the +1?
Oh, do I still have
a tie still goes to... Yeah, I'm still within 100 feet of you.
Oh, okay. So
the first one misses then.
Yeah,
There
the
you
second
go.
one hits. But that's great. Thank you, John. I thought it was only one turn, so that's
No,
great.
it actually lasts for 10 minutes, or I stop it, or I'm more than 100 feet away from you, and none of those conditions are in effect.
17 points of damage, Merime, for the one that does hit. It does, however, knock you prone. Sorry.
That's okay. I'm just frightened and prone all the time.
Yeah, I know.
Combat.
Okay, and then it is going to attempt to slam, and this one's pretty easy. It's going to try to slam Alarian, because it really is like is reaching up to kind of grab you and throw you off.
You're like a buzzing fly.
Okay. Wow, these rolls have been something. That is not going to hit you, I think. 22, right?
Correct.
All right, that is a miss. Not a good secondary turn for this guy. All right, last to go.
Great for us, though.
I know. And then the stomp. Is it going to do the stomp? I think it's getting so much value out of just holding you under its feet. It's probably not going to stomp. So it's just going to keep it there, and that's going to lead us to Nisiano get our last move of the night here.
Aura of Purity. This is the first time I've used this spell and within this group. So instead of having the dragons come out in the 30-foot radius, dragon wings come around.
Okay.
And so at this point, if anybody within this, and it's not concentration, and it stays up when I go down.
Okay, and you can have multiple auras, right? We've decided. Okay.
So yeah. Anybody in that aura will have advantage on saving throws against various conditions, including frightened.
Okay.
And can't be diseased, and will resist poison damage.
Also, I need you to make a roll for me to see about... There we go. A roll for me for the frightened, because you were unfrightened at the beginning of its turn, but now you have the opportunity to be frightened again because you haven't made the save yet.
Do I do that before I pop my aura?
Yeah, you have to do it at the beginning of your turn.
Okay. 25.
A 25 is not enough.
Okay.
Not
so
enough.
I'm frightened, which is why I put up my... no, the aura is the same radius as...
Is it? I thought it says 30-foot radius. Isn't the Aura of Life bigger than that? Or am I wrong?
They're both 30-foot radiuses.
Oh, they are? Oh, okay.
All of my auras are 30-foot radius.
All right,
so
there we
it's
go.
60 feet across.
Okay. Okay, so you did that. You did the aura. That was an action. You are stuck underneath it, unless you have some bonus thing you want to do.
I have no bonuses that I can use, except my wings. I can't.
Sacred Flame. Isn't Sacred Flame a bonus action?
Sacred Flame is not. Wait, hold on.
It may not be.
It's an action.
Okay.
The only bonus I have is if I get my spiritual weapon out and moving it and attacking as a bonus.
So
yeah.
So as we sort of pull the camera back, we see the King's Citadel locked in the most dangerous battle it has ever had, as Tanton is staring at a bunch of levers and buttons that all crackling with energy. And it does occur to you, Tanton, as you're looking at the inside of this thing, how do I even touch it without getting shocked? Which is a good place for us to bring tonight's session to a close. I suspected that we would run over, but it does, which is fine, but it does mean, I meant run over in terms of the combat going over to a second time, but that's okay. We will begin with this combat, the second part of this combat, and it will, one way or the other, wrap up part 18 in our next session. So we shall see what happens as they continue to battle against this terror. This is as furious and fraught as the Bears-Packers game. I'll tell you what, like, this thing, the more I read up on it, the more I'm like, God almighty, this thing is nuts. And, like, it's terrifying, like it sure is. So a lot of stuff today that all of you had to deal with from the creatures that you were dealing with, and a lot of the battlefield effects that had all this stuff too. So you all knew it was going to be a tough combat, and it has been that for sure. But you've made some great progress. I will start with Brandon. I'm really, really sorry, Brandon. I know that the blowing of these big spells is not like, but like Tren said, it is hugely valuable to have gotten rid of legendary resistances, and there's no DM worth their salt that would not use it to stop from getting nailed for like 90 to 100 points of damage per shot. So like, you definitely did what you needed to do, and also, of course, you disintegrated the rock too, I should say. But there's a lot that you have to worry about, I guess, Rowan, coming into this next fight, not least of which is that you're currently being stomped on by a massive colossus. So how did you feel about the third part? What do you mean? No, not the third part. It's the third part of the battle, yes, but I'm talking about the second part of, like, just the colossus fight, Triffid, basically, is what I mean. So, Brandon, how'd you feel about today, and where will the fine folks find you next? Is this suitably terrifying? You know, do we need to, up the terror?
I hate legendary resistances. I get the goal. I know what's happening. I'm not complaining, but it does obviously suck when you're like, how about I fire this cannon? Nope. How about I fire it again? Nope, not this time. So I'm looking forward to everybody else doing damage after this point, because really, all I have is like walls of fire and stuff that are not going to be immediately useful for a thing that is taller than a wall of fire. So yeah, we'll see how this one goes. I mean, I like, obviously being challenged at this level is the goal, but it does kind of suck when you had an option. Like, I know Rowan so strongly in my brain that I know Rowan's like go-to response is ultra-violence, and when ultra-violence doesn't work, Rowan is trying to run or be sneaky, and that's not possible now either. So either Ilarian is gonna have to poke something in the eye, or y'all will just meet like a small bowl of cranberry mud
No.
underneath where this right foot is. So
Yeah.
we'll see how that goes. Hello everybody, I'm Brandon O'Brien. I'm a poet, writer, and game designer from Trinidad and Tobago. You can see me almost anywhere on the internet at The Rising Tides. I have a website which is also my newsletter at brandonobrien.xyz. I would like it very much if at some point this month you all checked out my Patreon. I'm currently showing like small snippets of a very long essay, an essay that is presently somewhere in the mid 6,000 words.
Oh,
Wow.
That is definitely not done yet. The draft title of which is My CPU Cannot Yearn. I'm trying to brainstorm an essay about not only how do we actually have conversations about rejecting AI, but whether some of the arguments that we're presently using are actually bad and unhelpful for continuing to safeguard copyright into the future and defend us from whatever weird technological bullshit comes next. So if you want to read more of that and help critique the process of me actually fixing that essay, I'd like it very much if you join my Patreon, because I'd like it very much if I could also, at some point this year, double the amount of money that I'm making on Patreon, so it becomes easier for me to pay bills without sometimes freaking out half of the year. So you can check that out at patreon.com/therisingtides, where I also do poetry stuff and talk about some of the TTRPG stuff that I'm presently working on for myself. So I would like that support a great deal. I am not going to hog this moment very much, because I'd like it I'd like it very much if you thought about Renee Nicole Good and not think about me. But one of the things that Greg was going to mention earlier this evening was I did write a poem because I feel like it is obviously very poignant when violence is struck against poets who are simply just looking at things. So if you'd like to read that and spend a moment thinking about Renee Nicole Good and thinking about all the other myriad poets that have suffered violence as a result of observing injustice in this world, that's a thing that you can do. And I don't have the link in front of me right now, but if you get a chance, you should read some of Renee Nicole Good's own poetry. One of her poems was literally chosen for an award by the poet Rajiv, I forget his name all of a sudden. But consider it an obvious given that not only was she very talented, part of that talent was being very good at observing that a thing is true in the world and finding a way to make everybody relate to how dark and obvious, but also how true that thing is. So yeah, that's me.
Good stuff, Brandon. And yes, again, highly recommend you folks read that poem. It was, very good stuff, Brandon, as I said at the time. And good stuff from Rowan today as well. So thanks, Brandon. Moving right over to the second person in the line over there, and that's Jen. An eventful time for Nisiana, and earning the money on the healing for sure, because my goodness. But this was sort of expected, I imagine, that they were going to run into some pretty serious stuff. And after all of you just face crushed the rocks, then having to deal with this Colossus, oh man. And so it'll be interesting. Again, those auras may definitely do some serious good, I imagine, but it puts, there's a lot of privilege, puts a lot of emphasis on the healing, I think, coming up in our next session. How'd you feel about today, Jen? Where will the fine folks find you next?
Well, I guess I'm getting really comfortable in the dirt right now.
Yeah.
And, I am touching him, so I can totally do touch harm spells. I mean, I'm not going anywhere.
Yeah, I mean, that's true.
I still have some big heart spells, but yes, healing will also happen for those that I can see within a certain distance. I am very curious as to whether or not this module automatically, if you did 2 of the staves, the Colossus appears, or if it was a certain number of rounds before the Colossus appeared. Because that is an interesting thing to me.
Mm-hmm.
I suppose I will find out after the game or after this session is done.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. You will find me next. I'm actually doing something for this Tuesday for the, oh God, what are they called? Hold on. Sorry about this. I did not remember to think to. I'm doing the anatomy of an anthologist for, nope, that's not them. For the Midwest Independent Publishers Association. So they were putting this out. It's a Zoom call. I will be talking about what does an anthologist think about when they put together an anthology, the fact that it doesn't stop once you get the story or once the book is published, and all that. And since Sixth World Snapshots is my 27th edited anthology, I'm going to put that up there again because I'm very proud of that. I have some thoughts about anthologies, and interestingly enough, they've been, I won't say static, but they've been fairly consistent over the last 10 or so anthologies. The only difference most recently is the proliferation of AI.
Yeah.
And the other thing for the writers out there, I will be a guest editor on Flash Fiction Online, and the open call for my specific topic will be coming out in March. So if you want details on that, make sure you're on my newsletter. Otherwise, you'll have to wait until they officially post it outside their Patreon if you're not on their Patreon.
Good
So.
stuff. Thanks, Jen, and good stuff from Nisiana tonight. John, good stuff from you also. As if tonight wasn't enough of a grind, somehow the Packers managed to give
we're
up
doing better than the Packers.
25 points in the fourth quarter to lose to the Bears.
And our kicker missed a total of 2 field goals and an extra point, which could have at least tied or won the game. So
wow.
they weren't making it to the Super Bowl. I'm not mad. I'm like, okay, good, the season's over. Because there was no effing way we were going to make it to the Super Bowl. If we're going to make it to the Super Bowl, we would have lost. So done.
Sorry, though.
Defense. I'm starting to wonder if we need to move on from our head coach. I'm starting to wonder. It's LaFleur's like the Mike McCarthy at Dallas.
Yeah.
Get us to the playoffs. Totally collapses. Like something's got to change there.
My sympathies, but beyond that, my sympathies. This battle that you're in the middle of in the game, we're up down, up down, left, right.
I'm having fun.
Yeah,
so. It's like, I'm not trapped under a big foot.
Yeah.
This has been a lot of fun. The rocks were like a nice little appetizer because I'm going to point out I didn't take a single point of damage in that battle.
Nope.
Which I think was funny. I was worried like 2 rocks. Like, ooh, I don't have any armor. Ugh. And then Mo here, I'm like, ugh, I still don't have any armor. So but I need to save my 3 points in case you're going to throw something else after us after Mo. But
really.
I'm going to be honest right now. I feel him in a pretty good place. Yeah, he could try to sweep me off, but I've got my target. Trend is inside. We've gained our foothold. I know what I'm doing, and then after the cannon, if it's still up, I know what I'm moving on to next. So yeah, we're gonna have some fun. So yeah, it's all good. It's all good. But yeah, disappointing, but the game was awesome. A lot of fun.
Awesome. Wow. I'm glad it was compensated a little bit for that. Thanks, John.
But I'm not going to root for the Steelers.
No, that's okay. Listen, I understand. But anyway, good work nonetheless within the game. We will see you for the next session for that. Marie, you managed to stick it out the whole time despite being under the weather, so thank you. You did get an incredible, awesome, rapier. I know you haven't been able to use it because you've been freaking freaked out by this massive tower of a machine thing, whatever. But when you get that weapon, when you're able to use it, I know it's going to be amazing at that moment. In the meantime, you have done, you took down the rocks very quickly. Sort of an underrated part of how easily you manage the rocks, all of you, is that it cut down on having to, you needed to save all your stuff for this guy, and whatever may or may not follow. So, you had to do that, and you were able to do that because of things like the lance and all that stuff. So, now you just got to stop being frightened by this thing, and then everything will be fine.
It's scary.
How did you feel about today? Where will the fine folks find you next, Marie?
I had a great fun. Thank you. A great fun. Just one.
One great fun.
One great fun. Yeah, it was good. I liked the rock battle because they were the battlefield was a little bit everywhere, and that was interesting. I like that I was able to bring down both rocks, so that made me feel emotionally stabilized to be frightened later on. I also loved finding a rapier that I will, when I get to use it, though, it's going to be we're going to hold the moment, and it's going to be super cool, natural 20s all the way.
Yep.
And then I also enjoyed the fact that in the second battle, where the battlefield was just very much smooshed mostly under his foot, I like the fact that then I could not roll anything because I'm so frightened, and also I was starting to fade. The player was fading, and the character was just responding to it, and so it made sense. It's it was like a circle of cohesion.
Yeah, that was my fault, by the way. I should have stopped us right at the time instead of getting the last one in.
No,
my apologies for that. So
I was having fun, so I'm glad you continued. So I was just having a blast. So thank you. That was a lot of fun, and I think you were having a lot of fun too.
I was, just because I was fun to see you all think out loud and try to figure this out. As I say, I have faith in all of you. So
we're so doomed. No, so that was a lot of fun. Thank you to everyone. You're all spectacular players as always. I appreciate you all here, and I will roll next time. I am going to roll so well. You're all going to be like, yeah, Blades of Disaster. And you can find me here next time or online places. Join my newsletter if you haven't yet. I am going to be sending one out on Tuesday. and it's going to be fun. And also the Six World Snapshots anthology that Jen nicely shared. I have a story in there too, so do check it out if you can. And thank you all.
Thanks, Marie. Good stuff tonight. Tren, last but not least, I am so curious to see how Tanton handles being inside the thing, this thing coming forward. But in the meantime, good stuff from Tanton today as well. And as the only one that I know you didn't actually, this wasn't like the thing that Tanton did, but you have a better knowledge of theoretically of the internal workings of something like this than anybody else would have. And so that's going to be very curious to see sort of how that gets handled. Otherwise, big, epic battle punchy thing combat stuff. So we didn't do much with the time travel thing, but don't worry, that's all on the way. But it's been big combat stuff as well.
I get it.
I didn't realize I was doing that. How did you feel about today's session, Trem? Where will the fine folks find you next?
I liked it a great deal. I am going to like it even more because now that I'm in front of an instrument panel, I can use my Tinker's tools and get a plus 17 on any roll that I'm going to be doing.
Hope you have your rubber gloves with you for this. Like
I do.
Yeah, okay.
I do. It's part of his stuff. He's got to work with, arcane jolt material and lightning elementals and all sorts of crap. Yeah, he's got insulated gloves. It's fine. Yeah, I thought today was a lot of fun. Wasn't expecting the Colossus, but not surprised that it showed up.
You guys were waiting for how many levels? Like you're just like, at some point this goddamn thing's gonna come back,
Yeah.
We were what, level 6, I think, when we
5 or 6 when it left town.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Yep.
We had just come out of the catacomb things, basically climbing out of its butt.
Before
this is Mo.
Yeah.
I'm not certain that it is Mo, but whatever.
Yeah, there's a second one coming. This is not Mo. It's his brother.
Yeah. This is Curly. Just always a great time to play with these folks as always, which is why it's always a great whatever. Where will people see me next? Here, tomorrow, not tomorrow. I mean, I'll be seeing you tomorrow, but
yes.
No, you're over there, not up there. Sorry. But you guys, the rest of you people, what do you mean you people, will not be seeing us because we're not live streaming. Because we are going to be learning how much we hate the various intricacies of Dragonbane.
Yes.
Yes. Yeah, it's going to be fun. Where else will people see and or hear me? Next month I will have another story coming out for Pseudopod called Bad Doors. I believe it's written by John Wiswell, if I remember correctly. It's really funny. It of course takes place during kind of the big upswing in COVID. So PTSD a little bit there. But yeah, it's a fun story and it's going to be good. I really enjoy it. I'm going to take my new set of headphones, which are exactly the same model as my current set of headphones, because if you're going to be pitch matching yourself in an audio booth, you don't want to use a pair of headphones that have a lot of bass response. So that when you wind up pitch matching to yourself like this, that's what it records, but that's not what it's playing back to you. If the headphones are producing a different sound, you're going to be pitch matching to the wrong frequency. It's just going to be awful. Anyway, so yeah, studio cans always when you're doing stuff. Yeah, I think that's about it. I'm going to go take a nap.
Good stuff, Tren. And yes, Tren, of course, those of you who don't know, as we officially announced, is joining us for Dragonbane, which will be happening on Tuesdays during the day. And it will involve Tren and former GOG streamer Crocs and Undeveloped Bruce from my Buy the Dice Roll game, and Tari Tunes, whose Beowulf campaign with me will come to an end this coming Tuesday, when we will have the finale of Beowulf. And so Dragonbane is going to be launched officially live streamed as of next month, but tomorrow we're doing our session 0 and we're talking all about Dragonbane, just the 5 of us. So
what is Dragonbane? If you take Howard the Duck and combine him with Darkwing Duck and combine him with
Daffy Duck,
Vax'ildan from The Legend of Vox Machina, that's probably what you'll get. Yeah. It's
gonna be slick. I'm very excited for it. Wonderful work, everybody today. Yeah, exactly, Drew. I want what Dragonbane's about, he said archly. But wonderful work from the Infinity and Beyond crew. Cannot wait for the final part of 18. And I will say after our next session, remember that will be then we will be up to the final part. Part 19 is the final part of the campaign, which will start in February. But first, we got to get through next session. So we will see how that works. I'm excited for Infinity Beyond. Chat, can we get some love for the amazing members of Infinity and Beyond and in-game The King's Citadel? Thank you to Trent Sparks. Thank you to Marie Bilodeau. Thank you to John Helfers. Thank you to Jennifer Brozek. Thank you to Brandon O'Brien. Great stuff, everybody. I will see you all soon. Bye for now. All righty. Great stuff from them today. And yeah, I just, the more I looked at it and the more I was like, God almighty, this thing is nasty. But again, that's what you get at level 18. The people who say that you can't scale 5e to this high level is just nonsense. Like, it's just not true. You can scale it. What happens is just big swings, big hits. So you're getting hit for 40 points, 50 points, right? Like, it's a big swing and a big hit. And if all of my campaigns, as you all know, I like to have a balance. I probably am a little better, more interested in, I should say, slightly more interested in role play than combat, although I like both. So I like to be sort of like a 60-40 role play combat mix, or 55-45. But this is a scenario where the combat is absolutely in line with what we've been sort of setting up for here. So it's going to be interesting to see how this all goes down. And man, battling with a Colossus. It's been interesting to see all that laid out. But that is going to do it for us for today. And we are, I think, because it is not midnight, so I think we are going to do a raid today. So let me see. Just give me a second here. And the raids are very simple. If you are not a sub, then what I would love for you to do is to do the Argonauts Have Landed, followed by Twitch raid, lowercase twitch, uppercase R, lowercase AID. If you are a sub, it would be great if you could do the Argonauts Have Landed, followed by Twitch raid, followed by Arvany Hype, Arvany Roar, Arvany Love, Arvany Smog, Arvany Blown, all the Arvanys when you were brought in auto-magically into this. And yes, I am doing Dragonbane Session 0 tomorrow. But again, not being streamed. Session 0 is not being streamed. This is just for me to get final confirmation on their characters, at which point you may or may not be getting information from said characters for some reason. I can't imagine why you'd need to know that. Maybe there's a reason that you do. And all that stuff. And then we'll have the rules set and kind of all set into place. And then Session 1 will begin in February. So that is the plan for Dragonbane. And that'll be the second campaign launching next month, because we also have Prince Justin's the 13th Icon launching next month as well, with Mur Lafferty and Kathleen DeVere and our very own Triffidy Metz and Darcy Little Badger. So I'm very excited for that too. It's great. 2 big new campaigns launching in February. It is great. I love it. But if you like what you saw and heard today, I hope you will follow the channel. I hope you will check out our YouTube at !ArvTube. Please sub to me over there. Discord is !ArvCord. You can hang out with the Arvanauts in between streams. Blue Sky is !ArvSky for all your microblogging needs. Website for this is arvanelleron.com. Financially, !ArvTreon is the Patreon. You're trying to build that up into triple digits, so please consider supporting us there. Cool stuff for you and for the channel. The shop, !ArvShop. You can get a cool shirt just like this with various different patterns and designs from our various campaigns that we do here. Cool swag for you, and also supports the channel. And subbing to the channel gets you those custom sub badges and emotes used here, there, and everywhere across Twitch, and inspirations to help our players. You can get inspirations from the Patreon as well. So thank you all for doing that as well. On the publishing front, Icarus is my graphic novel from Athos Arts. Library is my Tales and Tomes, The Forbidden Library. That's my 5e adventure and sourcebook from Alligator Alley Entertainment. Greyshade, that's my Greyshade IP, Greyshade Renegade and Heretic, the Grey Assassin trilogy, available at that link. You can also get the first 2 audiobooks of Greyshade and Renegade from the Grey Assassin trilogy audiobook set. That's Trent Sparks who does those, of course. Heretic is going to be out in the next 4 to 6 weeks, so you can get the first 2 books now. Trent did an amazing job with these, so you should really listen to those if you like the audiobook thing. And of course, Greyshade will also let you pre-order the tabletop role-playing game of Greyshade from our very own Brandon O'Brien, coming out from Alligator Alley Entertainment. So I hope you'll consider doing that as well. And then the last thing, of course, is, as always, !BLM, Black Lives Matter, important to affirm and assert the significance and importance of Black lives. !Help Now, the World Health Organization page on suicide prevention. Important to reach out to others when you need help and reach out to others when they need help as well. And !Ukraine, UKRAINE, to help the people of Ukraine as they fight back against an illegal and illegitimate war with bravery and courage. And send the message we will do so for others in that situation in the future. I want to thank everyone who made this an awesome stream tonight. Thank you to my wonderful mods, Prince Justin, Drew the Damager, the Rising Tides, the best in the business. Thank you all. Thank you to my Patreon supporters and subscribers. Thank you to Prince Justin, to Drew. Thank you to Nonstop. Thank you to Tren. And thank you to my wonderful viewers. Thank you to Dr. Hugo. Thank you to Dragonspear, who's a mod but was lurking. Thank you to Gon Eden. Thank you to Gaia Shield, to Jagtress, to Light and Passion as always, Marie Bialido, Radio Johnny Panda, of course, Straump, Sunny Boy, Web Purify, and Zalvi. And special thanks again tonight to the wonderful Infinity and Beyond crew of Tren, of Marie, of Brandon, of Jen, and of John. Thank you all so much. It was amazing, and I can't wait to see what happens in our next session. Last point that I want to make, and I said this earlier on, but just again, my thoughts, my loves, my cares, my prayers, and, my actual, desire for things to change in a positive way go out to the people of Minnesota and especially Minneapolis tonight. Also those in Portland, anyone who is dealing under the oppressive yoke at the moment of a horrific federal agency which should have been never created and should already have been abolished. But again, I believe that community is the thing that gets us through. So I hope this game will have been an opportunity for you to think about sort of everybody working together. If you can get to a protest, if you can organize locally, if you can talk to people, there are lots and lots of things that are benefiting the people of Minneapolis right now. One of them is sending dash cams. You can actually, and I forget what it is. It's on Blue Sky. I'll see if I can find it and post it later on. But you can actually do something which will send money and or resources for dash cams so that these people can have them in their cars to avoid something of what happened. Because obviously what happened to Renee Nicole Good and what has happened in terms of the terrorism that is being done, again, by the federal government against its own citizens is horrific. And this is something that we need to kind of work together and organize. And obviously, when it comes necessary, we obviously have to vote too. But before all of that, we have to organize and stick together. I think we will survive this because there are more of us than them. But it is something we've got to work together, and that means hang together. And I hope watching this a little bit is going to be a part of this. And yes, Dragon, I completely agree. But I do think we will get through it if we can hang together. With all of that said, all of you are awesome. Thank you all for being here. I will see you folks on Tuesday for the finale of Beowulf Age of Heroes with Tari Tunes. Until then, everyone stay safe, be good to each other, and I will catch you folks soon. Until then, much love to all, and have a good night.
Most folks in Eberron live their lives hoping to survive and protect the ones they care about the most.
A few do that and more, trying to help those around them, even the ones they don't know. But only one group does all that when no one else can. The King's Citadel, the ones who do the job no one else can do. Elarian, the Shield, a star-forged Aegis whose strength lies in the defense of their companions and their will to keep the Citadel and its missions safe, no matter the price, even when that price must finally be paid. Merime, the Sword, a Kalashtar bard whose dreams predict doom and disaster, and who has touched the mind of a god. Her skill in battle, insight into the hearts and minds of those she encounters, and love for her sister in the Citadel is more necessary than ever, if her divinely touched spirit does not waver. Tantan, the Brain, a dragon-marked human artificer whose jovial demeanor conceals a deep curiosity, razor-sharp intellect, and long memory. He knows what he did for the last war, and he knows what it did to him. And now that he has returned to the site of it all, deep within the ruins of Seir, he knows how much worse the next war will be, unless he can stop it. Nisiana, the Heart, a dragon-marked halfling healer whose love for her sister is matched only by her desire to help and heal the members of the Citadel. She's grown wiser and more wary, and has learned that at times harming matters as much as healing. Can she keep hope and the King's Citadel alive? Rowan, the wild card. A human wild magic sorcerer who's played a dangerous game for most of his life. He's gone all in to save his friends, but for the first time he's learned they're not the only ones sitting at the table. Can he break through the shadows of his past and finally call the bluff? These 5 elite operatives came together to aid the salvage outpost of Salvation, where the Grey hovers nearby, a threat and a promise. With the Oracle of War, they found an artifact powerful enough to end a war, or begin one. They traveled to Sharn's City of Towers to unravel the Oracle's mysteries while stopping assassination attempts from the terrorist organization known as the Emerald Claw. They traveled back to Salvation and into the Grey to repel a war-forged invasion and take the fight to the Lord of Blade's secret fortress Razorcrag. They paid a heavy price to rescue hostages from the fortress, and the Lord of Blades escaped into the Grey, seeking a way to create an army of Warforged powerful enough to crush the 5 nations of Corvair. But the Citadel had more immediate problems, the Emerald Claw, and a looming war. At the same time learning that the Lord of Blades seeks the Oracle of Bones to create his invincible army. Now the King's Citadel is in a race against time to unite the 5 nations and stop the Lord of Blades before he can turn his full might against all of Corvair. They've saved Salvation, navigated Sharn, prevented disaster at Razorcrag, stopped the war with Thrain, and thwarted the Emerald Claw. But can they finally unlock the Oracle of War's secrets and defeat the Lord of Blades? Only if they remember that in the end, all they have is each other and the King's Citadel. Long live the King. Welcome to Eberron. Welcome to Corvair. Welcome to the final season of the Oracle of War.